Hey there, hi there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another cozy stream. Really excited to play some Spire today to start us out, and then probably some Brotato later on, revisiting that title. Checking out the beta patch. Oh no, not again. Are we going to have the same problem as before? Wait. Wonder what's causing that. One moment, everybody. How's it going, Chummy Your Lion, Mark McCarr, Crip Rat Daddy, Jankoviak, Cosmic Spy, Atlas WW, Crip Rat Daddy, Spicy Meats Boss, Newbotton Eins, Matchhead, Bailey, Coaxer 911, Captain Falcom, and the rest of the cozy crew. Let's see, are you going to crash again? When I do this? No, okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Spicy Meat Sauce, thanks for 6 months. And Jotunborn, hello, thank you so much for 34. Collectively 40 months of support between the two of you. Hello and welcome, Orphan of Cthulhu. What a name, what a player. Welcome to your first Baylor live show. And I guess a dad joke for the crowd based on our new chat member's name, because that's where I'm inspired. How does the Cthulhu family celebrate the Christmas holidays? By gathering around the Yule Yog Sothoth. Gavatron, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Got in early only to be ambushed by that dad joke. Oof, Lice Phoenix. That's brutal. That's brutal. So Vortex Curse has a perfectly timed question at the start of the stream here, which is asking me about the Watcher damage cards. And you're just in time because we are about to be playing a Watcher run. We just recently won with Defect. Yesterday had back-to-back boss swap into Runic Permit on Silent Defect. That was a good time. That was a really good time. Definitely my favorite relic to play with. So, question is, between Carve Reality, Windmill Strike, these are all the uncommons, it looks like. Carve Reality, Sands of Time, Windmill Strike, and Reach Heaven. So yes, all the uncommon damage cards for Watcher, specifically the retaining cards in that pool. Carve Reality is 6 damage immediately, adds a smite into your hand. This is one of my favorites because Carve Reality is nice and flexible. I like to think of this as 18 damage for 2 energy. Do 6 for 1, then 12 for 1. And in Wrath, of course, that's up to 36 damage for 2 energy. Nice things about Carve Reality is that it's 2 cards in one. You get 2 attacks for 1 card draw, because the card is added directly into your hand. So Carve Reality Smite is really nice with any per attack effect, with Talk to the Hand, with Duality, with Kunai, with Nunchaku. This card performs really well compared to the others in the pool. The more directly retaining one, Windmill Strike versus Sands of Time. I tend to prefer Sands of Time over Windmill Strike. They both serve a pretty similar purpose here. They're retaining cards that, retaining attacks specifically, that get a bonus whenever they're retained. Windmill Strike gradually powers up the damage, but takes a fairly long time to reach a respectable amount of damage. Whereas the Sands of Time gets cheaper with each retain. And I think a pretty good comparison point is after 3 turns of being retained, Sands of Time is going to be 1 cost, deal 26 with the upgrade. Windmill Strike is going to be 2 cost, deal 25. And that's kind of how I feel about them both, is that Sands of Time tends to outperform Windmill Strike for most retain counts. Added bonus to Sands of Time is that you get the full damage. The damage of this card never changes, and you can pay extra energy if you have it in order to deliver this damage immediately, which lets you do things like kill on turn 1 with Sands of Time, something you just never can really do with Windmill Strike. Both of these cards are pretty good with the establishment power, which makes cards cheaper when retained. Sands of Time already gets cheaper when it's retained, so with Establishment it drops by 2 cost per turn, dropping to 0 cost in 2 turns, and the same is true of the Windmill Strike, which will only go down by 1 per turn. The last option here, Reach Heaven, deals 10 up front and then puts a Through Violence into your draw pile. 0 cost, retain, deal 20. This one's a bit awkward for me because you pay 2 card draws. You have to draw the Reach Heaven and then the Through Violence. So you're paying 2 card draws into 2 energy for 30 damage. Which is nice, but I often don't have the card draw for Reach Heaven, and I find it tends to fall off. That said, Reach Heaven is really, really good in Act 1, specifically. So I really do like Reach Heaven in the first few card picks. Honestly, all of them are quite good. None of these are damage cards that you can't make good use of on the Watcher. But I do think that, broadly speaking, Sands of Time is more useful and more flexible than Windmill Strike. That Reach Heaven's a little bit awkward, and then probably my favorite is the Carve Reality, because you can just immediately use this for damage, or you can retain it. But you have a lot of flexibility there that you don't have with the other cards. Spicy, already thanks Spicy Beats Bots and Gavatron. Tropius of Light, thanks for 21 months of support. And Cantaloupes, thanks for 2. Yeah, Windmill Strike can be a really nice answer to the Champ. Specifically, I'll also say it can work well against Hexaghost, Slime Boss, or Guardian, any Act 1 boss, if you haven't gotten a scaling option. Windmill Strike's also pretty good against Lagavulin in Act 1. Get an Act 1 theme. I think, again, compared to, say, skipping, Windmill Strike in Act 1 is genuinely useful and good. Hey there, Skyfish. Yes, I did fill out the spreadsheet that was sent my way. I used my gut on that one. Ended up not going with the data. I mean, a lot of the entries in the spreadsheet were actually like specific comparisons I wouldn't even have data for. Like, do you take Black Blood over Sacred Bark? I don't know if I even had that choice actually occur this year. Can Reach Heaven be better than Carve if you have many card draw? Yes, definitely. Another thing I'll note is that Reach Heaven gets particularly good if you have the Master Reality power. The upgraded version of Through Violence gets a full plus 10 damage. Its retained deal 30. Which is a really, really big deal. You could also upgrade it with Warped Tongs, of all things. Or even Apotheosis, if you play the Reach Heaven first, but that's a bit weird. So there's some consideration there as well. It's a nice combo. I'll also say bonus to Reach Heaven and the Carve Reality if you've got Dead Branch or any reason to exhaust cards. How's it going, Surfer? I have played Inscription. We played through that on stream. You should even be able to find the playthrough in the VODs section of the channel. I'm sure we made a collection containing all of that. I had a really good time exploring that game. I think it was a really cool take on the sort of deck builder, but with this like meta game story. Yesterday we checked out Vault of the Void for its 1.0 release. Appreciate the reminder on that, actually. I didn't mean to speak on that. I really enjoyed the 1.0 release of Vault of the Void. I don't know that I really like the threat system still of Vault of the Void, but I really enjoyed the deck building that we got into. We made a very, very silly deck on our second try yesterday, the Bonk deck, and that was deeply satisfying to use. Bonking for 1,000+ damage against the final boss. Might have to play some more Vault of the Void, but I'm still feeling like just all-out offense is the best way to Vault of the Void, and that block cards are deeply irrelevant because of the threat system. I did not play Casey's mod for Inscription. Is that is in a finished state now? I remember it being incomplete last time I looked at it. Folks, again, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Karoku, thanks for the 1.5 years. My incorrigible determination to keep a positive attitude is why I keep getting the Prime sub. You are so welcome. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I'm so happy you're enjoying Brotato, Matachal. We'll be doing some more Brotato today, checking out the beta patch. There's been quite a few tweaks to the basic mechanics of Brotato that the dev is experimenting with, and I want to kind of show off the direction that development is currently headed. I think there's some interesting ones. A couple of the important basic ones: all characters get 1 max health upon every level up. So you don't get stuck on 10 max health if you don't see max HP ups. And what was the other big one? Oh yeah, they changed how hit point regeneration works. It's no longer every 5 seconds, and it no longer scales with your max health, which is interesting. Lumpier cheese, delicious. What a name, what a player. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you for the Prime sub. How many pennies would fit into my room? At least a few million, I'm pretty sure. Pennies aren't that big. How's it going, Cam Guy? These are Sennheiser HD 600 headphones. They are the most comfortable and best sounding headphones I've ever personally used. And also the most expensive headphones I've ever personally used. And I enjoy the heck out of them. Highly recommend if you've got the cash. They are on the pricey end though, but they're worth it. Zarice, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Here, I'll type it in chat. Headphones and glasses have long been enemies of one another. For a long time I used Logitech headsets, and those were okay. Those were adequate. But these are just a dream. Vortexker says, dumb question relating to like cross-class quards. Ironclad starting with Devil form or Watcher starting with Demon form? Without having to play either. Okay, let's see. So Ironclad that just gets tons of energy or Watcher with tons of strength. That's a tough call. I think Watcher would be better, but those would both be very, very strong. Watcher with 3 strength. It's basically Watcher with Brimstone. That'd be pretty dang powerful. Atlas, thanks for the 100 bits. Forever hyped. Watcher doesn't really need the extra strength. Well, I think with a little extra strength, you'd get a lot more performance out of the Watcher. I like that statement from Jay Lee. Watcher would be better, but the Ironclad would get more of an improvement. Essentially. I don't disagree with that assessment. Move 2 start. The fated start. It's a remove 2 that doesn't even cost us any money. It's all powerful. That means we can go to an early shop, get a remove 3, end up here, make it remove 4. Would anyone like to remove 4 this act? I would. I would like to do that. So the question is, do we go this way or this way? And we're going to leave that up to my old friend optionality. That is delaying a choice to go left or right here until we have all the information of all the things that have happened so far. We can choose left or right, assessing our current health, our potions, our deck state here. We don't have to think about it now. Instead, let's beat up some lice. Can't believe Spire's been released for so long, and yet there are still bugs in this game. Lice to meet you. Alright, that was a pretty lousy pun. Give you that. The best add-on to waffle besides butter and syrup. I like jam on top. You go strawberry or raspberry jam as a topper. Bacon, that's a good choice too. Whipped cream. Yeah, I have to go with whipped cream over the others. Whipped cream would be the #1 extra topping. And then you can do like peanut butter, honey, jam. Fried chicken, yeah. Blueberries. Amen. Unrecovered says, I think enjoying the game was one of the main reasons I'm able to play it so well. I think that's true. I think one of the big factors to playing it well is simply time invested, hours spent, and I've spent many, many thousands on this game now. And part of being able to spend a lot of time on the game is enjoying it. And one of the things that I set out to do here on the channel is, I guess, show firsthand that things like getting the longest ever win streak in the game and playing the game for fun are not mutually exclusive. You can achieve one while doing the other. So we were asked about Windmill Strike. This would be a decent time to show it off, but I'd actually rather take a third eye here, down 2 defends. I'm going to remove a 3rd defend at the shop. So give me a slightly better block with Scry on it. Oh, there's Carve Reality. Okay, I'll take a Carve Reality if we can find it, or I'll take another copy of Third Eye. I would take another Eruption. There's... Friggin' I couldn't find it, though. The curses. Dang, the curses. Bummer. Would have really loved a Smite. Carve Reality there, or a Ragnarok, or the other thing. But alas... 'twas not to be. Do we add an early halt to this deck? I actually really love that. Let's do it. Rarely do I purchase a block card on Watcher, but I think here in this instance, having a 0-cost block for 12 in Wrath is actually quite good. And now we would pick up another Wrath card if we see one. That's another Wrath card. That's not my favorite Wrath card, but you know what? Let's try it. Simmering Fury says at the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. And that's pretty cool, actually. Alright, we'd like a real damage card, though. Crush Joints is actually quite good, because we have a zero-cost skill in the deck. Let's go in Contrapon. I'm usually asleep while Coach is streaming. And as Bonna says, is the Match and Keep event different on Lower Ascension? Yes. Yes. As Do Not Put Me on Pizza Notes. Start it below Ascension 15. Instead of 2 pairs of curses, there's 1 pair of curses and 1 pair of uncommon colorless card. Mighty G says, do I think every single card has a place in this game, or are there a small handful that are almost 100% useless? I'd say there's maybe 5 cards out of this game's card pool of over 300. There's about 5 or less that are almost completely useless. Some of the uncommon colorlesses are not necessarily themselves useless, but kind of redundant. I would put Forethought as one of those. Thunderstrike is kind of, but actually Thunderstrike has done some really, really cool things, and I'm really glad Thunderstrike's a card. So I wouldn't name and shame Thunderstrike. I might do it for Rampage. I actually would have probably said Perseverance, except we've shown off Perseverance in a couple runs recently. Deep Breath definitely has some use with Sundial. Magnetism can do surprisingly good things, actually. It's got niche utility. You can stall for Hand of Greed with Magnetism. And yeah, I think no card in Spire is truly useless, except in the wrong context. For example, a Devaform in a deck that can never draw more than 3 energy of cards is useless, but doesn't mean Devaform is a useless card. Just means it's useless in that circumstance. That's true for almost every card in Slay the Spire. Think of any card, even one you think is absurdly powerful, and you can come up with a situation where the card does absolutely nothing for the player. Is Rampage really never good? Rampage can be very good in Act 1, just to get through Act 1. And I think that Rampage is also breakable with Madness. The core problem with Rampage is that it costs 1 energy, and if you can fix that part of it, you can actually make it quite good. And yeah, you can of course use it to kill Champ, or again, kill the Act 1 boss. Surprisingly often. It's not useless. Ooh. If I want to go red, I'm going to need this Fire Potion. This is block 8, take 11, huh? Alright, alright. Maybe I would have used the Fire Potion if I'd known. Maybe. That Simmering Fury hasn't been particularly useful yet. Get a nasty attack order from these lice, though. Oh, we get a rush down. Not sure we got strong enough to go red path. I really like where this deck is headed in the long term. I don't necessarily need to do this. Could go elite, and then take the fire instead of the third one, but that won't help me if the second one kills me. Infinite is a possibility from here, but not something we have at the moment. I'm gonna go the green path. I don't think we got quite strong enough. Gonna upgrade the Crush Joints, maybe the Rushdown too. Very happy with Centennial Puzzle. Okay, I feel a lot safer now. A lot safer now. And yeah, let's upgrade Rushdown to be free. So we'll get less relics this act. But I think we'll overall be a fair bit stronger here. Draw me some cards. $25, huh? Discard those, draw more cards next turn, and strike you. Probably better off Miracle Vigilance here, probably. Yeah, we are. That wouldn't have killed in Wrath, and we would have taken twice as much damage. Seeing how this went, I'm pretty happy we didn't go this way. I don't think we would have survived. Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn's kind of interesting for this deck. We do like Smites for now. Follow-up is also reasonable. Honestly, they're all a little bit weak. Pretty happily skip these. But I could see Battle Hymn being okay there. This is less okay. Actually, we kill 2 of them, take 6. This is fine. That's not too bad at all, actually. There's a Ragnarok. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. I'm not going to say no to that. It's just too much damage. This is a Lagavulin. This could easily kill me. To be a Lagavulin that's awake and debuffing us on turn 1. After 1 debuff, Ragnarok barely does any damage. We cannot block for enough. Halt barely blocks too with the debuff. This is certain death if the enemy returns. So we're going to leave here. And no potions, yeah. We're going to not do that. I'm here at the shop just to remove a card. No lessons learned for me. How about a potion? Any potions learned? No. Just card removes learned. And an upgrade to Ragnarok. You got it. I think this will beat Hexaghost. I'm like 80% sure this beats Hexaghost. Let's go Simmering Fury for next turn. Yeah, then we can do shenanigans. Bonk. Bonk. To do 18 more. I'll keep the Miracle for the Ragnarok or something. Okay, we'll be attacked for 6 times 2 next turn. Let's get the bonus draw. Good luck to us. Perfect. Alright, I redrew the Simmering Fury, so we go Crush Joints, Simmering Fury again, Halt, Eruption Vigilance. Back into Wrath. Now we can play Ragnarok for 18 times 6. Kerblam. Absolutely destroyed. This is actually a really good deck for a Deus Ex. Got plenty of card draw, and a little bit of extra miracles would help playing this Ragnarok up front. Could consider a second Ragnarok. I think that's excessive, considering the size of the deck. Devotion could help us get into Divinity, but it takes too many turns. Let's take a Deus Ex here. Oh man, Empty Cage, though? Empty Cage is actually kind of hype here. Empty Cage versus Runic Pyramid. Pyramid's actually better for going infinite than Empty Cage is, huh? How many permanent cards do we currently have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we really are there, so to speak. If we get 1 or 2 more removals and any one-cost commentary, Inner Peace or Fear No Evil. And Runic Pyramid. I'll take a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid says at the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. And I think that's 1, really good with Halt. 2, generally speaking, really good with a 14-card deck. And going to serve us extremely well overall throughout this act. I want to go to a late shop. Okay, same number of fires if I go, which is safer between this way. This way gives me the option to opt into the shop and get money. Sure, let's do this. No way to opt out of the second elite this way, though. Actually, no, I'd like to be able to opt out of the second elite. Here. Could take an event or combat here, depending on how we feel. And then here we have 2 elites, or maybe not 2 elites. Go to this shop at the very end to remove another card. Every card removal we can get is super valuable at this point. What the heck is this? I am terrified. Please no. Actually, I kind of want all those cards next turn, huh? Okay. Yep, that's not surprising, and I've only got 3 attacks in hand. Son of a gun. Well, that'll have to do. Wow, didn't hit that one at all? That's funny. Infinite. We are infinite. Ooh, Ritual Dagger, Runic Pyramid, though. Oh, man. I don't even care. I'm going to take this. This is so good. Ritual Dagger is actual hype here. Although this turn 1 is going to leave a lot to be desired. Yikes. This is not a good fight for Regen Potion, but I feel like I need it, so we'll do it. Unfinite. Uninfinite. For attacking a 3rd time. Tantrum is here, but unneeded and unhelpful. Give me money? Give me money. Oh. Or take my money, rather, and give me an incense burner. Incense burner seems pretty good. Just a thought. Incense burner seems pretty good. This is Miracle, Crush Joints, Ragnarok. Hurts to not play Ragnarok in Wrath, but also hurts not to spend this energy. Cards. Rush down and enter Wrath. This is 36, huh? Kill the front one with it. I think I want incense on 1 for the elite fight. Can I get away with upgrading a ritual dagger? Almost assuredly not. Okay, that's fine. Turn 2, I guess. Be more broadly useful. I'm gonna rest. Okay, good. That is more or less perfect, actually. I'm gonna leave this sneaky gremlin alive? Question mark? No, I'm gonna leave the shield gremlin alive. I could actually intentionally leave sneaky alive to force an attack next turn. Halt inner peace seems like the easiest way to do that too. Okay, we will actually do that. I intentionally leave the sneaky gremlin alive here to force Gremlin Leader to attack me while I'm intangible. This will buy us a free turn, essentially. Very valuable with the Runic Pyramid, too. Now we can go Crush Joints Ragnarok. And this does 63 damage. Probably wanted to wait a little bit more to set up for the next elite, but we have a fight in between, so this should be fine. I'll be intangible turn 1 for the next elite fight, if possible. And although it does detract a little bit from Infinite, I'm definitely going to take a Cutthroat Fate Plus here. It's just too good of a card draw card. Too good, I tell you. Okay, I'll even take a little bit of damage to make this work. I really want to be intangible on turn 1 here. To give us protection from the 3 slavers, mainly. Yeah, that Ritual Dagger already hits so heckin' hard. We're going to upgrade it here to be even better. And Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. There's enough good upgrades in this deck that I'll take that over the blue key. Vigilance Plus and Halt Plus is a huge increase to our ability to block. The big attack for 24 on turn 1. Get hecked, sir. Not today. Not today. Here, just eat a double damage Ragnarok to the face, actually. dead. And I grab the Mental Fortress so that we can have a block positive infinite later. Who's stabbing now, huh, Twitch chat? Who's stabbing now? Dolly's mirrors here and cute and all that, but it's not important. Not compared to Carter moves. Chosen returns. Like one on purpose? Question mark? It's not helpful here then. That'll do. Two of those seems excessive, actually. We're intangible next turn, that's nice. Fruit juice. Upgraded pressure points, another unupgraded cut through fate. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. We could use the cultist potion to kill Champ. I'm pretty sure we do that already, though. Let's see. Do we actually have an infinite here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 real cards. No, we don't. We're close, but we don't. A big number, sir. Could I have actually died this turn if I draw on Ritual Dagger instead of Vigilance? I could have. Maybe should have considered that. He could have straight up killed me. Won't attack us next turn, though. That's a guarantee. Some of this. Alright, we have most of what we need now. I'm gonna do 120. This. Bring him below half here. Impossible! It was possible. Blasphemia. It's nice and all, but not what we're looking for here. Skip. Calling Bell for a curse. Unremovable curse and 3 relics. Velvet Choker limits our cards per turn, or the Philosopher's Stone gives all enemies additional strength. That could be pretty spooky, actually. How are we going to deal with plus strength heart with Intangible Burner? You got it. Could maybe have been a reasonable skip. I think we'll appreciate the 1 energy. I think we'll find it quite nice. Don't have to go through that first shop to get to the Burning Elite. Let's go through more events here. Maybe we can find Falling. Falling would actually be a really good event for us, because it's a free removal. Lots of upgrades, too. Of course, fights mean more Ritual Dagger, but they also mean more losing hit points on turn 1. Especially to these stinky nerds. These friggin' guys. Always such troublemakers. Meditate doesn't help us go infinite here. Could maybe be setting up Incense Burner for turn 1s a bit more reliably. We'll take a little bit less damage that way. That's probably smart. Currently we're struggling, as you can see. Although we're not struggling with the dagger, that's for sure. 100 damage. There's another 1-cost comm card. Nice that it's upgraded, but it gets us further away from the infinite or pseudo-infinite we're looking to have. I think more cards is simply detrimental to this deck. I have to believe that anyway. Oh, hey, we can lose Third Eye. That's a removal. Get out of here, Third Eye. Give me a relic. A boat relic. Yes. Ranwood taking a card from us is not something I thought to account for. But boy, am I happy with that. Can we kill the Transient with a Ritual Dagger? That's the real question. Wrong. Alright, well, I've completely bungled any chance we had of landing a dagger here. I guess I could go Vigilance Inner Peace, huh? Let's do that. I don't think it's possible to quite do the combo here. We got a couple too many cards, ultimately. Which prevents this from working the way that we would want it to. The full lose 12 max. I'm gonna go with no. Don't do that. Purity would be good here. Yeah, Purity would be really good. security would be crazy good. Funny thing is, we'd be a lot closer to infinite if I hadn't taken the ritual dagger. Oof. It's a block card. That's just spooky. Yikes. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Am I dead? $46 unblocking for 21 plus 26. We go to 1? Damn it, Philo Stone. Just had to not draw... I guess I had Eruption in the discard pile. I've only myself to blame. Yikes. The cost of the ritual dagger. Okay, at least we can rest. Double boat thingy and an Omniscience. Omniscience can remove a card from the deck, actually, which is quite helpful. It's also really powerful for duplicating something, like maybe Ragnarok. Yeah, like maybe Ragnarok. Boo-boo. This is 150, so 175 for the next move. I won't be able to afford the next one. Bummer. Guess that means I'll be buying potions or some such. Guess that's okay. Don't really want to take anything else here. This is not a great potion. Yeah, Unceasing Top, Runic Pyramid, well, maybe sometime. Can't say it does much here. Ooh, boy. Gonna take the damage? Yes. Okay. Hey, we're there. Alright, I'm going to be intangible turn 1 of the next boss fight. I think that's probably wise. So weaken 1. Should maybe turn 3 because of the boat thingies? I don't know. We're fine. We can go Wrath on turn 1 because I did this. I think that's a better solution anyhow. Here's those stinky birds. Caw-caw! Here's multi-attack turn, but this is mostly fine. Double that? No. Vigilance, then draw 3. Go Eruption, Halt, Vigilance. Try that again. Eruption, Inner Peace. Eruption, Inner Peace. I'll take it. How's it going, Tom? Thanks for 47 months of support, closing in on 4 full years. Something rated your spices again yesterday. I think it might be a Time Eater. Oof. Very oof. Yeah, is it still actually possible to get down to 0 cards on A20? I don't remember. So we could win right now. We got to absolutely make sure, however, that we do this intelligently. And set Instance Burner to 4 here for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. If we said it wrong, we could absolutely get destroyed. What if setting it to 5 is actually more correct for that fight? I don't think so. Could be, though. We'll set it to 4. Oh, right, I can't play the halt. That's funny. Vigilance, Inner Peace. Eruption. It's just Eruption, Inner Peace. Put in the correct order most times. Inner Peace Eruption, Inner Peace Eruption. Blap the bird. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this screaming and then calming down? A patented and forbidden strategy, elusive. I wonder if there's any merit to upgrading Inner Peace. I don't think so. I'm gonna rest. So card removal would be great, can't afford it. I like Speed Potion, Block Potion just fine. Give us a little bit more health to work with. Give us an answer in case the stinky happens. Yeah, I like it. There's no way to remove cards. Deep Breath is not purity here. So we just take the Blanc Potions and look to defeat these last couple of encounters a bit more conventionally. We do get super attacked turn 1. Bummer. Let's see if I can get some more block in my hand. That's not quite what I had in mind, but actually... if I did this... best defense is good offense, as they say. Oops. That's fine, I think. Not fine. Or is it? I want to kill this turn. Because of Incense Burner. This needs to be on 3 or 4. So I can just set it to 3. I think 3 is actually better, because then I won't have the boat thingy during the intangible turn. Let's kill now. Get a Helix. 1 buffer could be very powerful for us. And actually, Wreath of Flame Plus makes Ragnarok hit really hard, but if I'm looking to do infinite or pseudo-infinite against Heart here, we want as little cards as possible. Alright, now we Smoke Bomb the Heart. No? Alright, fine. Draw me some cards. These cards are okay. Do I cut through Fate now, or simply take the Art of War energy? We definitely cacaw. I think I want to cut through Fate now. Discard both of these, keep the halts. What is a pseudo-infinite? That would be a series of cards that almost, but does not quite go infinite. For example, we're able to loop the same few cards maybe 15 times, but we lose a third of an energy each cycle or something. You want it to be an infinite, but it's not quite a real one. And we're intangible next turn, so I can enter Wrath right now, actually. Quite comfortably. Because we buffer this hit no matter what. I don't care if it's 138 damage. Just going to do the damage that I can, get rid of the exhausting cards that I can, so we'll lose Ritual Dagger here. We'll lose Slimed, we'll lose Ragnarok. It's not an exhausting card, but you get the idea. Daze goes away. Let's get Miracle Strike out of my hand also. And here I'll Omni the Ragnarok. Okay, and here I'll intentionally take damage to activate Centennial Puzzle. Earpiece, actually. So here we are with almost every card in hand. Problem is we have a few too many. There's 11 cards in the deck, so I can't quite infinite combo with just Eruption Inner Piece. So this is what I was talking about with a pseudo-infinite. We can't quite do what we want to do, but almost. And almost is certainly going to be good enough. Didn't do all that much damage this turn. That doesn't matter, though. And of course, we're gaining more strength every turn. So yeah, we can't draw the Eruption again, because hand is full. Flippity blappity. Give that heart the slappity. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. The bonketing. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So I think with a few different choices we could have made that into a proper infinite combo, but obviously we didn't need an infinite, just what I said, a pseudo-infinite. A combo that we can play enough times that we do all the thing. We do all the block, we do all the damage. You don't need more cards than that. 200 damage and infinity damage are basically the same thing when it comes to Slay the Spire. After all. Remember when we were at 1 health against Nemesis? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Crypt Rat Daddy in chat asking, why did the burn keep coming back? So burn is a non-exhausting card. Burn says, at the end of your turn, take 2. It's unplayable, and it does not exhaust. So when you have burn in your hand, it leaves your hand and deals 2 to you at the end of turn, and then goes back into your discard pile, where you can draw it again. That's what makes burns one of the nastiest status effects in Slay the Spire. can be really mean if they add up in your hand or your deck, accumulating from especially the Nemesis fight, but also Hexaghost or even self-inflicted status cards. That's right, all cards have beta art, even the statuses. There's the Jax beta art, the Live Forever beta. I don't think I've seen this before. Wait, what are the other Wish beta arts? Fame and Fortune. Yes, I've seen this one. The Cultist celebrating the fame. Expunger beta art. The Cloud Sword. Bite beta art. It's like a nom nom. Little nom nom. Beta? Oh yeah, this is actually the original dev version of beta. Become Almighty, the Chad Watcher. Why don't I use the beta art? I find using too many beta arts makes the game rather visually confusing. The official artwork is really, really well done, has a consistent color theme that I think makes the game really parsable. Omega. For example, just as a quick, and here's something I really, really like about Slay the Spire. Just look at the silent commons here. Even without reading the cards, you can tell the cards that are attack cards, Strike, Dagger Spray, Flying Knee, Dagger Throw, because they have a red background. Skills have a blue or green background. And that's true for most of Silence cards. Attacks have a red, skills are blue or green. And there's some mixes in there, a few purples and such, but for the most part, that's really consistent, right? Very vivid red backgrounds on the attack cards. Very vivid blue or green on non-attack cards. And that alone gives a huge amount of visual comprehension to the game. It's not an attack card. What are you doing, Nightmare? You're the wrong color. That said, some of the beta arts are absolutely fantastic. So, next up's going to be an Ironclad run. We're going to go with the Chad in red up next. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch my legs. Wait, would this have been a third pyramid swap? Stretch my legs, refill my water. When I return, we'll play a run with the Ironclad. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. We return, everybody. We return. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Some Ironclad action. Always the tankiest of the characters. The Ironclad is certainly a fun one. Kind of feeling like a boss swap here, but let's see what the other options are. Curse for 250 gold. Maybe 1 hit point elites could get this elite or this elite for free, but they're a bit iffy. Curse for 250 gold could work if we're going far left, maybe. There's a lot of upgrades available. This would be a good Searing Blow seed, at least initially. Good flexibility in the path, though. Ultimately fighting Hexaghost. I'm going to do it. I'm going to swap my starting relic for a random boss relic and see what we get. This is not an option I take all that often on the Ironclad, but I think this is a pretty reasonable time to do it. Anytime you're not forced into an early elite is a good time to consider the boss swap. And I think Hexaghost as well. It means we need less hit points in Act 1. Oh heck, that's a hilarious Searing Blow info command. What? Bailerbot. Go home. What do we get? Pyramid? Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. This is one of my favorite starts, actually. So, 2 strikes and 1 defend, 3 strikes, or 1 strike, 2 defends. I think in 2 strikes, 1 defend here. We get Shockwave, Flame Barrier, Rupture. Pretty happy with a Shockwave plus and a Flame Barrier plus. Not so much a Rupture plus, but maybe that'll change. Currently lacking in offense, but we can fix that with our first few card rewards, for sure. So we'll start out here. Same option on Silent. I would probably do 2 strikes and 1 defend. And a dad joke for Bebekro. How does the Ironclad bid farewell to people? He shock waves goodbye. Although in this case I'm going to be flame barriering goodbye. Was I actually allowed to get away without playing the shockwave is the question. I don't know. Looks like that was a mostly no. We do take 6. Definitely need another attack card here. Dropkick or Pommel Strike. Not that one. I guess Uppercut, but another 2-cost card is not what I wanted here. I will take an Uppercut, though. Yeah, where's Hemokinesis at? That's what I want to know. Snecko deck, engage. Shockwave, defend, take 1, or just Flame Barrier? Let's Shockwave, defend. Too likely to draw crap on this turn. That worked out, though. Get toasted, kid. Okay, Dupot's pretty strong. Evolve, Sever Soul, Havoc. Yet another 2-cost card. Havoc's not too bad in a deck with this many 2-costs. And I could actually see Evolve being really good in the short term because deck is fairly compact. And there are some statuses headed our way from Hexaghost. That said, another do-nothing short-term power, I don't know that I can justify that. I'm going to skip these. All of them. Take another combat. The Jawworm. Jawworm. This is not Uppercut, right? No. Need that weaken. There's a Dropkick. I mean, this is a really good dropkick. This is a stupid good dropkick. Like, way too good. Drop everything and simply kick. We also got a shop here, which I really like. We can remove a card and add a headbutt. And I am considering removing a rupture. Because I currently have no way to scale with it, but I think I'll keep it since it's upgraded. Let's lose a strike instead. Add a headbutt. Headbutt does more damage and lets us put a card on top, which could be very valuable. This puddle is made of slime goop. I think I'm going to go to this store, so I'll fall in willingly. And we're going to upgrade here. Upgrade uppercut, upgrade dropkick, upgrade headbutt. Actually, I think upgrading dropkick is one of the best. Dropkick goes from 7 damage to vulnerable targets to 12. This is +3 and the rounding is favorable. I think that's pretty good, actually. Hey, Hozard, that's a lot of waffles. That sounds like a fun kind of challenge maxim. I think it'd be a little hard to visually portray. That does sound fun, though. Yeah, we just need one more dropkick, right? Surely it'll happen. Antwork, thanks for 5 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. This is not a Clash deck, nor a Warcry. Armaments with so many upgrades already? I don't think so. Skip it all. Or a dual wield, or a double tap. There's lots of ways to get there. This feels like I gotta dupe pot something. It's not gonna be Shockwave, so it should probably be Uppercut. Uppercut the front one twice. Establish vulnerable, block for 5. Feels reasonable. Bummer. I was planning on resting at that fire anyway, for the most part, so not too offended here. Let's see, 19 plus 13 plus 12 is a kill, right? Let's take dropkick back. Oof. So close, but not close enough. Really could have worked out better for me. We do, however, get a Heart of Iron potion, which is excellent. And I could take an Infernal Blade if I want to, but I don't really want to. Heart of Iron with a Resh should be good enough to fight this elite. Ooh, and +1 strength is excellent as well. Infernal Blade can be Hemokinesis, it's true. But can it be membership card? Alas, it can't be. Do I take a Dark Embrace or a Carter move? Or a Fiend Fire? I think this deck is going to want a Dark Embrace long term. We know it's not Sentries next, but I still want this. Take that for now. That's going to be useful later. Not necessarily now, but useful later. Oh, Ancient Tea Set. I was like, how is this working? Could just open Shockwave and try to get some of these out of the deck. I think that's reasonable. So if I draw Bash Strike Uppercut, how much, Bash Strike Drop Kick, how much damage is that? Let me just verify that's lethal. We'll have -1 strength, so this will be 7 goes to 11, Bash will be 7 also goes to 11. Yes, that's enough, okay. Oh, 10? Not 11, but close enough. Get Akabeka. First attack each combat does 8 more damage. There's a Fiend Fire, or a Burning Pact, or a Reckless Charge, all of which are honestly pretty good. I think I like Burning Pact the most here. Although Fiend Fire is pretty dang strong. Fiend Fire at least kills things immediately. Can't say the same for Burning Pact. Okay, let's take a Fiend Fire. Yeah, Fiend Fire with Akabeko, too. It's pretty absurd. Absurd, I tell you. Simply absurd. Could just Flame Barrier. Let's do that. I like Fiend Fire. I'll upgrade the Fiend Fire, too. I do plan on using Liquid Bronze for this fight. I think we're going to need it. No Flame Barrier this turn. Bit of a bummer. Could delete these cards, but these are some of my best cards, actually. Let's just Uppercut Defend. Mostly too late for Dark Embrace to do anything good. I guess it works with the Fiend Fire, huh? By which I mean I can delete it with the Fiend Fire. Bye! Like Flame Barrier on top for this turn. See, we've allowed Vulnerable to be removed, which is maybe not my best choice, but here we are. Worked out perfect. Do burns proc Rupture? Yes! Yes, they do, since they are a card that deals damage to you. Also, here's a super fun fact for you. You know what else will proc Rupture? Blasphemy. Probably going to take Offering here to give us something to activate Rupture with, to get more cards in hand for Fiendfire. Just in general, really good. Runic Cube Rupture. I mean, it's versus Busted Crown or Mark of Pain, so those are two of my least favorite energy relics to try to get. How do I know this? I had to try. I thought of it at some point. I was like, wait. Let me test this real quick with console commands. And you know what? It totally works. It totally works. Blasphemy with Intangible is 1 strength from Rupture. That's right. If you manage to block or prevent the damage, Rupture won't count it. You have to actually lose health. So, Busted Crown gives more energy, but less card rewards. Don't know if I like that. Mark of Pain gives more energy, but wounds every combat. Or Runic Cube gives us card draw whenever we take damage. And I think I'm all about that right now. Let's go Runic Cube. We might be able to turn this into some sort of dropkick shenaniganry. Or even better. Oh, we can go 4 elites. I don't know if we're doing that. I think I'm going to go to this store. And we'll see what happens. Maybe take a couple events along the way. Looks like combats are going to cost us health. With no Burning Blood, it's really the only option is health goes down. We need to find a relic to sustain ourselves with. Otherwise, it's realistically just not going to happen. Nice. Should be enough damage, right? Don't need to play the Offering here. We just perfectly kill the Chosen. Very nice. Really appreciate Chosen giving you essentially 2 free turns at the start. You know what else I appreciate? An upgraded copy of Disarm to lower enemy strength by 3. Very good against Book of Stabbing, very good against birds, very good against all sorts of things. Relic for a Curse. Not my deal. Maybe if I had Blue Candle. If I knew the relic was Blue Candle, I would do it. Is this a Pain deck? This deck would love a copy of Pain. But we don't have one currently, and don't have a way to get one currently either. What we do have are card removals in spades. Which are very good for us. Yeah, this is going to be Bash, Dropkick. Oh, perfect. Clap Plus. I mean, I already have pretty good ways to apply Vulnerable. It's not too bad, though. Blood for Blood could be kind of hilarious. Really looking for a Bloodletting or a Seeing Red or a Burning Pact or a True Grit or something. I think I do still go this way. Strange Spoon. Keep Fiendfire, Disarm, Offering, Shockwave, but then don't draw off Dark Embrace if it activates? I don't think so. How much worse would Fiendfire be if the stats of damage says plus? So the damage stays, but the energy cost is 3, lowered to 2. I don't think it would make much of a difference, because the whole point of Fiendfire is you play Fiendfire and delete your whole hand, and then do damage based on your hand size. So spending your whole turn of energy on the Fiendfire is fine, because mostly you just want to play the Fiendfire and then something dies. Baby Carrots, thanks for 17 years of support. Do I lose the last strike, or do I get rid of a defend? I'm still hoping that we might find a corruption. Double tap. Was that it? Not if I go corruption route. But maybe I should have thought harder about double tap. Again? At least we're blocking better this time. Spooky. Could be a time for energy potion. Bash, drop kick? Yeah, we should. This fight will go badly otherwise. You're at 68. This is 16 per. 32, 32. Not enough. A little worried about this, though. No prob. Okay, I think that was well worth the energy potion. These are pretty mediocre. Rage has some utility in theory. It would require an upgrade, though. One that I don't have to give. Yeah, for example, here, if Fiendfire cost 3, I'd still just play the Fiendfire with the Akabeko. Was that every damage card? No, good. It's like, did I just make a really dumb mistake? Thankfully, the answer is not quite. This lady never wants to attack. Well, you know what? That's her prerogative. I think we need to take that. Hemokinesis is deal 15 damage, gain 2 strength, draw 1 card. That's pretty good. It's not the bloodletting I was hoping for, but I'll absolutely take it. Sure. Yeah, this deck would really like a Reaper now. Bummer. Almost any other turn 1 draw would have been a little better than this. Although Hemo draws 1, so let's rely on that first. Do I upgrade potion the Hemo? I don't think so. Okay, headbutt. Still does not give me a kill, unfortunately. Although, wait. I would have had to use the upgrade potion first. Son of a gun. Can't get a kill with both potions from here, I don't think. With the way that I chose to do it. So I could headbutt Hemokinesis and get it back on top. But I can't kill with it. We'll do 10 plus 16, 26 damage. Not enough to kill. Actually, wait, no. If I use the upgrade potion first. 13 plus 16. No, that is enough, actually. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Looks like that saves me offering too. Well, does it? I don't necessarily want to delete all these cards. Alright, I'll play offering as well. Don't know if I did that correctly. Oh well. We made it through the Slavers fight. That's the important part. We even got a potion back. A power through or a second wind. I think this is second wind. Lets me get rid of status cards. And I probably don't go for this second elite. I do take 2 random skill upgrades. Because hitting second wind or offering would be really good. I guess otherwise defends are getting hit. But mostly I'd like to upgrade offering here. It's not what happened, unfortunately. I think this path is off limits entirely. We should probably rest and keep going this way. Let's do that. And certainly couldn't handle a second encounter with the 3 slavers. Second wind and headbutt here? Sure. Oh, even better. Nice full block. Hey, you're supposed to attack me. Okay, we'll just use offering to kill here. Or Fiendfire to kill here, rather, excuse me. This is 21 times exactly enough. +1. Easy. There's the second drop kick, and it's upgraded. Okay, we're there. We have a combo. The power. Twitch chat. A shockwave you? Fiendfire won't do crap here. Give me back my second wind. And an upgraded True Grit, I think, makes this easier as well. Well, once we upgrade it, that is. Currently, it's not upgraded, obviously. But it will be soon. All we have to do is get through the Book of Stabbing with our upgraded Disarm and our Yikes. Hello, Yikes. Alright, well, that feels like a Swift Potion to me. That's just too much damage taken. That's more like it. Disarm, second wind? I could even go Rupture, second wind. Can't afford to lose a drop kick. Gotta play this one. $19 times 6 should be a kill. Cool. That wasn't too bad. White Bee statue will guarantee a potion from every combat. Good reason to go for a combat here. And there it is! Reaper! Reaper is here, Twitch chat. Finally! We have a way to get some health. Let's definitely take the fight. I'll just take Akabeko Reaper in this one. Sounds pretty good to me. Get in there, Reaper. Shockwave over uppercut here? Yeah, because I want the weak for next turn, too. This has gone really well. I think I just get to kill with Fiendfire next turn. Nice. Okay, I think we're in shape to beat Collector without much trouble. This deck could almost do with another Rupture. Almost. We're going to be upgrading either Dark Embrace or True Grit. Probably True Grit before Collector here. And looking to sort of break the game, this fight. By doing a Dropkick Infinite on the Collector. Potentially. Another Akabeko Reaper that I would strongly consider. Yeah, let's just do it. Take 13 here. Don't even need the Rupture, assuming this works. Just go Dropkick. Fiendfire, right? That's it? And we're done? Now we're 5-gamer. Bonk. Well, that was easy. GG. Now, that's not going to make block against Heart or anything. But what if I just got a second copy of Reaper and I didn't care? I like it. So it's Choker time? Well, or it could be Pyramid time again. You know. It's an option. Although Pyramid could actually be bad because it means Reapers get stuck in hand with Fiendfire. What about Empty Cage? No, that's not very good. I'm reasonably okay with Runic Dome. I do think more energy would help a lot here. I guess if I Empty Cage, I'd want to remove, like, Bash. Maybe Headbutt? I'm just going to go Runic Dome. We'll turn down the Pyramid here. Put the goggles on. Say we can't see enemies in tenths. I'm going infinite. That's really not going to matter. But we get more energy every turn. How could you say no? I mean, really. Any upgrades that are critically important. We got the True Grit upgrade. Offering upgrade would be nice. Dark Embrace upgrade no longer as important as it was. Take some events and stuff. Got double Reaper, easy. Hit me. Oof. This is extra scary, actually. I think I gotta go Shockwave Flame Barrier. I'm still gonna take a ton. No Dark Embrace this turn. Also Reaper back here. Let's do that. That was a very good fight. Again, we're offered up a Rupture. This is not a deck for Reckless Charge. This is not a deck for Iron Wave Plus, I don't believe. you. Spiker should be a little fun. Just a little, though. Sure, I'll play this. It's a lot of thorns. Sir. Rampage is here. Could take a third drop kick for redundancy? I don't think we need one, though. Just keep taking combats into events. Get him, Running Dumb. Fiendfire blindly, kill one. Seems fine. Although I have no scaling without Hemo. Let's do Hemokinesis second win then. Couldn't play Rupture yet, of course. Fluffy Puffer, what do you get when you cross a cultist with the Maw's offspring? A caca worm. Caca. Can't decline. Don't want to travel immediately to the boss. That's stinky. Instead, please allow me to kill the transient. You get banned. Banned is what you get. This is my only left Reaper. Only Reaper left. Oof. Mistakes were made. Ouch. Probably should have used the Distilled Chaos there, actually. We can always get that health back with Reaper. My revenge! Do not fear, everyone. This moment will soon be over. After all, this experience is transient. Bonk. Snicko oil and a rage plus. Somebody was just asking me, how do I beat the heart? This card. That card right there. That'll do it. I'll recall here and fight this elite. Feel No Pain was also very good, but Rage is going to allow us to do a block infinite, which is just too valuable to ignore here. I have a White Beast statue. Let's use the Swift Potion here. Flame Barrier Fiendfire? Yeah. Could even Hemo first? I don't want to. Oof, burns. Stinky burns. Play Reaper for, like, nothing. This would be a good time for Distilled Chaos. I'm sufficiently worried, I'll do it. Oh man, that was really bad. Dang. For next turn. I think I need to weaken you. Okay, this is good. This is less good. We'll be intangible next turn, and that's going to be my draw. We're in trouble. Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. At least that can't happen twice in a row, so we don't die here. We just cry here. Basically the same thing. Note that we gain strength from that. Okay. Need to make sure this kills somehow. Is this enough damage? 24, 18. Oh boy. Not being able to actually kill Nemesis here is a big, big issue. I think I have to headbutt the dropkick here. We don't have a kill, yeah? Shoot. Good luck to us. Alright, kind of all at the Nemesis's mercy here. Not dead. Good. Definitely could have just killed me there if he wanted to. Thank you for letting me live. Double Dark Embrace? Yeah. It's expensive, but it's going to be super worth it. Alright, now we just need to survive for a bit. Let's head to this store. Stock up on potions or something. This fight's too dangerous now. Normally I really like this fight, but with 24 health and only one potion, it's too dangerous. We have most of the winning pieces we need anyway. Lee's Waffle heals us to full. That's probably a yes from me. What about Apotheosis here? Upgrade all of our cards. Upgrades both Dark Embraces. Otherwise, actually not that important. I don't think this is worth the Apotheosis. But it is worth the Lee's Waffle, for sure. Could take a Pen Nib to double the damage of every 10th attack. Could take... Quite a few things, really. I think we just want to remove a card. Don't need both bash and uppercut, do I? Let's lose the bash. And we're going to upgrade these Dark Embraces to be less horrifyingly expensive. Another shop. Interesting. Ancient Potion's nice for hearts. I've got White Beast statue, so... Let's just save the cash. That's pretty sweet, though. Paper Frog enemies with vulnerable take more damage? Well, guess what? I do that a lot. Go double Dark Embrace here. Draw 10. Can't play Reaper and then drop kick, so I guess I just kill you. Mummified Hand. Anytime we play a power, something in our hand will be free. That's a huge accelerator for us. I don't need any more cards. Beautiful turn one. It's a full heal either way. This does more damage to the birds, though. Can't afford to lose uppercut. I must keep uppercut and rage, so we can't do this the way that I would like to. Should have been rage uppercut. Whoops. It's not going to matter. This Reaper can go. This Reaper can go. Though it'd be nice to get to full here. Should be able to do ethical gaming here. Ooh, not quite. Ouch, I guess. It's not going to work. Yeah, next turn we just kill. I probably could have just done that this turn if I hadn't played Rage, actually. Just uppercut, drop kick, drop kick. So we can delete the Rage this turn, is what that means. Save 9 more. Okay, we take very little here. 8. 14. Right, because you have strength. Just go uppercut, drop kick. Drop kick. There we go. Grr. We only get one play before Dropkick Infinite, unless we can draw more cards. Trugrit can draw 2 with double Dark Embrace, and against the Heart, we can use the Runic Cube to fix this. We just play cards and let Beat of Death do the thing. Oof, this is going to hurt a bit. Definitely play Reaper here. Thanks for the heal, hee. And I'll Shockwave, because we got to bust through the artifact somehow. This is a difficult fight to Dropkick Infinite because of the artifacts. Same with Spire Spear and Spire Shield. They're going to be a little annoying. 3 Fiend Fire. You love to see it. Disarm, get rid of artifact. Rage, dropkick, Fiend Fire, yes. Get rid of all this. Still take a bit here. Deck is attacking this turn. So if I Rage Trugrit. Discard 2, draw 2. There's 1 in the draw pile. Does that work if I Rage Trugrit? Yeah, that works. So 2 strength for 2 damage. It's worth it. Oh, but I need to uppercut you again, huh? We just go for the kill here. We can finish with Reaper. Wait. No, we can't. That'll do just fine. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. I agree, the fact that Uppercut is only 1 vuln is a bit of a problem. But we have Shockwave Plus for the fights that actually matter. And I think I'd rather get the 12 health, quite frankly, from resting here. As opposed to upgrading either Offering or Uppercut. Panic Button could be okay. Panic Button works with Rage. Actually, Panic Button's incredible here. Alternately, so is card removal. Getting rid of, presumably, Headbutt. The man, Panic Button is great. It exhausts, it blocks for a ton. It's nice. I'll take it. And I like the current potions just fine. We'll use the Flex Potion against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. We'll see how this goes. Not great. Let's draw 1 more with a Trugrit. Yes. Dang. I guess Disarm also draws 1, technically. As does Reaper. As does Hemo. Reaper first. Here's Dark Embrace. Let's assume I'm being attacked by both of them and block fully. Yeah, I am. Perfect. So we need to what? Rage, Shockwave, Fiendfire? Rage, Shockwave, Second Wind. Yeah, Rage, Shockwave, Second Wind. Oh yeah, and I draw 2 more as well. So Second Wind deletes Panic Button. Am I okay with that? We're being attacked for 10 times 4 this turn from the Spire. I could just go Panic Button, Flame Barrier, but then the burns stick around. I think we gotta delete cards here. Can't delete Uppercut yet without making Spire Shield, so I can't play Fiendfire here. Second Wind again, get rid of Defend, True Grit. Or I can True Grit, get rid of Headbutt. This is the discard pile. Just a Rage and a Dropkick. So getting rid of multiple cards is pretty wise. Okay, let's just Second Wind. Turn could be weird. It's not! Well, yes it is, actually. Because again, I can't just get rid of Uppercut. Or can I? D. Kaisar, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is that enough? Where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. I'm gonna find out if this works the way I want it to. I get strength with every one of those too? Yeah, that's super worth it. Question is, does this draw itself? No. Okay. Shoot. Okay, here comes the weak turn. I could draw Rage too. Good, didn't. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That could have been a lot worse. None of these are going to help. Dupe Pot. Some good candidates for Dupe Pot here. Bum bum. Bum bum. I think the Heart fight will actually be one of the easiest fights. And the reason for that is we have Runic Cube. So every time I play a card, the Heart is going to deal damage to me. And that's going to draw me a card. So that's pretty sweet. No need to dupe Offering. I've got all the card draw in the world. Yes, please, and thank you. Oh yeah, I played Rage. That's right. So I could actually just delete all this with Second Wind. That sounds pretty good. Here's Rupture. DuPont Rupture is also an interesting option if I feel like I'm going to need Strength. I'm not sure that I do. Maybe it's just Uppercut Second Wind. Play the Uppercut. Yeah, that feels right. Play the Uppercut, play the Second Wind. Delete all of these cards. Even, yes, the Panic button. You heard me. Goal is simply delete as many cards as possible from the deck in one turn. I'm just going to dupe Dark Embrace. Seems basic, but it's worth it. Draw me some cards. These are good cards to get rid of. Could Reaper, but... Got Second Wind still? Let's just delete all these. Okay. There's our combo. Let's max out the damage and our block this turn, and then play Dark Embrace Second Wind. Rage Dark Embrace Second Wind. Don't want to delete Rage. Because the heart is weak, we need 50 block. Bonk. Poor Heart didn't stand a chance. It's been a while since we've done a proper dropkick infinite on the Clad. Very cool to get here from an Astrolabe start, which did give us the Shockwave and the Rupture. Not that the Rupture really mattered. Doesn't feel like it. Keep that going. So even though we've got an extra card, Beat of Death means we get to draw, thanks to Cube. So we just do this every turn. We can also just play Dropkick without having Rage, and then we draw more cards. GG. Can't remember if this is a buff turn or not. Oh, it must be, because you're at -3 strength. GG, Mr. Hart. Let's glug some blood. Tasty. GG. GG, my fine feathered friends. GG. Oh, did we not record the Watcher win? I think that's what happens. Oh yeah, we missed the Watcher one. So let's mark the Watcher win. And then the Ironclad win. Afterwards. Gonna take a minute to cool down. GG. Am I still trying to go as fast as possible? Not as fast as possible, but I think I've upped my rate of play a little bit from the lessons we learned in September. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Tenorka, thanks for 26 months. Yes, Corgo Floof. Beat of Death happens after the card is played, so you can, with Runic Cube, you can play a card, and if it's then the only card in your discard and draw, after you take the Beat of Death, you'll draw it again. Was the 20 streak 5 with each character? Yes, it was. Yes. And I think we've got a video log of that too. Win streak? That's the one. So what is our actual streak here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're missing the Ironclad win. There we go. And that brings us to properly 307 wins for the year. We've one struck 301 through 307. That's pretty cool. We're going to go 100-0 now, clearly. That's going to happen. So 1 bite plus Runic Cube is actually infinite against Heart, only if the bite is free, or if you have Sundial. But yes, you could do that. Just cycle 1 bite. Healing 2, taking 2. Or with Tungsten Rod, healing 2, taking 1. And yes, Hemokinesis with Beat of Death will separately draw 2 cards, but only the Beat of Death can draw the Hemokinesis again. Or yeah, with an upgraded Bite or Magic Flower, you could heal up to 5 per bite. Did Art of War do anything this run? Yeah, we had a few turns where it did. Turns where I chose to play like Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Second Wind stuff. So, oh, well, it only happened 6 times the entire run. I guess that's not very common, huh? But it did happen. It did happen occasionally. Yeah, 0.092 per turn. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But yeah, I saw it do something occasionally. Can't give you stats on Rupture, but I can give you the Runic Cube, which drew us 66 cards. Almost 1 per turn since we picked it up. It's pretty impressive. Cube definitely helped with the draws a whole lot. This is continuing to be actually one of my favorite relics to pick going into Act 2. Just the extra card draw is so dang handy. Cool. Well, next up is the Silent. I've got at least one more in me today before we switch over to some Brotato, which I want to play later on. Papa says Cube is massively underrated. I think so. I think 1 Cube is one of those relics that's like kind of good for most of the game and then really, really, really good in the heart fight, which is, you know, just the hardest fight in the game. So it's kind of helpful to have a huge amount of help for that fight. Thimble, thanks for the tier 1. What are we doing now? We're going to play Silent A20. And I might boss swap. We'll see. We'll see. This was a nice double Runic run. Runic Cube, Runic Dome. And note, Twitch chat, I turned down Runic Pyramid because we had 3 Pyramid runs in a row. Although that was back-to-back Runic Cube runs. That's kind of cool. Any chance for Brotato today? Yes, we will be playing some Brotato on the beta branch later in the stream. Have I ever had a triple Runic run? I think we can check that. Yeah, I can check. Have we ever had Pyramid, Dome, and Capacitor? The other room. It's hard to get all 3 Runic boss relics. Runic Cube, Dome, Pyramid. I don't think we'll find any runs that match that criteria. But what are the other Runic options? Can't filter for Dodecahedron, which no longer exists. I should be able to filter for Runic Capacitor, though, if I can find it. Alphabetical. Oh, so they should all be... Oh, there's the... Yeah, runic cube, runic capacitor. It's alphabetical. Okay, so these three. Let's see if we've ever had these three. Yes! Here it is. Runic dome, runic pyramid, runic capacitor. The triple runic run. It's happened last year. It's pretty cool. What about these three runic relics? Never happened. I didn't think so. So yes, I've had a triple runic run. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's a cool mod, right? Being able to filter for that. So I can filter, like, did I get Tingsha and Tough Bandages in the same run? Last time that happened was in August with many, many relics. Oh yeah, this run. I remember this. This was part of the win streak. And then 4 months prior to that, we had another Tingsha Tough Bandages run. Very cool. Double Doppelganger, triple Adrenaline. What the heck? There's some fun runs. All right, I'll leave it on here while I take my second break for today. When I return, it's going to be silent time. Will it be another Runic Pyramid run or Tingsha Tough Bandages? Let's find out. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, you have waited long enough. It's time to get silent. Potential Burning Elite for free with Niao's Lament here. But I think Transform 2 can be very good as well, giving us 2 random cards in exchange for some of our hit points. That's a pretty hard Lament to turn down, though. There's a lot of scary elites. Note that we're forced into one of these 4, which is going to turn me off from boss swapping, and it makes a Transform 2 a bit risky as well. If we get, like, double setup, it's happened before. Could happen again. So that is also a little bit spooky. You know? Lots of upgrades this act, though. And a Guardian at the end of it, meaning we can go fairly lax. If this first elite ends up being Gremlin Knob, we're going to have an easy time. Let's do it. Give me the 1 hit point elite. Please and thank you. Interesting set of options. I do think Riddle with Holes and Quick Slash are actually 2 of the worst cards in the class. There's maybe some theoretical synergy between Strength Potion, Riddle with Holes. Much happier with a Sneaky Strike, though. I think Sneaky Strike's a really good common for Silent. Goes great with Acrobatics or Prepared later on, or Dagger Throw if you see one. And a random shop. Interesting. Happy Wednesday, Malarkey. Yeah, core card for sure. So as long as this is not a fight, we get the Burning Elite for free here. I don't think I'm going to spend money, because I'm probably going to the next shop anyway. I'm not going to buy an Accuracy here. That's, even though it's on sale, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, no fight? No fight. It's time to spin the wheel. Give me $100. Close enough. Give me 100 stabs. Raven 3010, thanks for 22 months. Ow. Of support. Yo. Shame about Apotheosis, but there's the discard cards we want to go with the Sneaky Strike. I can either do Acrobatics or Prepared in a Removal. I think I like Prepared in a Removal more. The core cards. Weird start, no kidding. Double prepared? Is that a thing? Let's find out. I don't know if this is a thing. And I might be dunking my 7 strike here if I do this. Flying Knee may be more reasonable here, but... Double prepared. Does that work with the Sneaky Strike? It might. It makes a reflex really easy to take, is how I feel about it. Could have had double Riddle with Holes. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Oh, it is Gremlin Knob. Easy. Just add skills. TM. 108 hit points. More like no hit points. Get destroyed, sir. Give me a Cringe Scroll. And a finisher? Interesting. I'm actually okay with Dodge and Roll here. Of all things. And I would upgrade it-ish. Finisher's nice with the Ninja Scroll, which I will be taking here. But it's kind of bad otherwise. Caltrops has nice long-term potential as a damage option. I think I might be actually taking Dodge and Roll. Upset against Guardian. Normally I'm not that happy with a Dodge and Roll early, but if you can upgrade it to be Dodge and Roll Plus, it's actually very good. Are we going to have enough damage for Guardian, though? Maybe. Big maybe. Probably take more combats rather than events in the second half here. Do a dodge or roll. But my first upgrade is probably going to be either Sneaky Strike or maybe one of these prepared. I guess I could upgrade Neutralize. Am I worried about Laga even with a Strength Potion? No, because Sneaky Strike has a base damage of 16. So I don't really care if we go to -6 Strength. This will still do big damage. And I think that's our upgrade there, Sneaky Strike, just to make sure Lagavulin, yeah, is not a problem. We will be using the Strength Potion here. Am I just going to let the Shivs cycle? I think so. Maybe play one of them. Take 1. Or deal 8. Should probably deal 8. Discard this. Sneaky Strike does 14. Yeah, let's just neutralize and Survivor here. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Get another, relic. Footwork or the second Sneaky Strike. This is actually a deck that really wants to sneak. Well, also wants a Footwork though, huh? And we're fighting Guardian next? Okay, I'll take the Footwork first. It's too good of a Footwork to ignore. I've already got the heckin' Dodge and Roll, which might even be a Dodge and Roll plus. I mean, come on. How can you say no? Might as well take a fight here, right? We got +2 energy on turn 1. Should be an easy fight. A really easy fight. You ever roll up to the medium and small slime fight with 3 free Shivs in your hand? Absolutely obliterated. And a well-laid plans, or another dodge and roll. Wow. I'll take the plans, of course. Yeah, we should take retain. Gonna make it easier to take non-pyramid boss relics. Don't know that we upgrade the well-laid plans immediately, but we're very happy with it. I'm gonna do the early dodge and roll upgrade. I don't think this is actually necessarily the best upgrade, but it is an early upgrade that I want to showcase, because I think it is quite good. We've got empty potion slots, we've got question card. Let's take a couple more fights. Should be pretty easy overall. Backflip. Backflip, very, very good in this deck. We still need another actually decent damage card. A second Sneaky Strike, ideally. But I'm very happy with card draw and block when we've got a Footwork plus already. Piercing Wail's not bad either, especially with well-laid plans, but I think the backflip will be more generally useful. Not even considering Cloak and Dagger there. I don't think that's very good. Keep the neutralize. Just gonna kill the beast first. Very, very easy fights for this well-refined deck. We're down a strike, we've got some serious draw, and we've got some really good upgraded cards. Probably not as good as these potions are. Well, Burst sure seems good. Catalyst is not helpful with no poison. Still critically lacking offense. Actually, maybe I need this Ancient Potion for Act 2, so that I don't die to a Chosen. If we encounter a Chosen as the first fight, I might need that potion. We have created a critical weakness to that particular enemy here. Deck is almost entirely skills, and we just cycle one attack card repeatedly. We're also maybe going to get bopped by Guardian a couple of times. That's a bit awkward, too. But I am taking a burst. Question is, what do we upgrade? I could upgrade the draw and discard with a prepared. I could upgrade burst so we can dupe 2 skills, or I could upgrade the plans for retain 2. The burst upgrade seems particularly good, though. Neutralize is also very nice, because we only have very limited weakness availability currently. So this is also a very broadly useful upgrade. Also for Act 2. Okay. Does Chosen Shot try to hex you more than once? No. At least our turn 1's good enough that we don't have to worry about the first hit. Now, this is a deck that wants an Art of War. Just wanted to put that strike into the discard pile there. Perfect. Keep the burst, keep the burst. We can actually just block the big hits occasionally with stuff like Bursted Dodge and Roll. Also an option for when we fail to do 30 damage here. Getting debuffed by Guardian is rather indicative of a problem in damage output. Currently, the main issue with this damage output problem is that we won't be able to fight any elites in Act 2 until we solve it. And if we get forced into an Act 2 elite path, we could be in real trouble. Strike. Something like Caltrops. Yeah, actually, that would have been a good pickup. Really liking burst dodge and roll. That's the thing. It's been quite lovely. Keep this. Don't use it yet, though. Just block with triple dodge roll. Easy. Death by 1,000 sneaky strikes. It goes back into the block move. Alright, well, it might have taken a mere 22 turns, but ended up actually not taking any damage. Could take a Tools Betrayed, a Corpse Explosion, a Doppelganger, or a Die. I like a lot of these options. Actually, Corpse Explosion might be... We have Burst. Yeah, Corpse Explosion's probably better than Die is at doing AoE damage. All we have to do is poison one enemy in the Slavers fight or Grim Leader fight and then survive for a bit. But I think we pretty much need to take one of these two to solve our critical weaknesses. Let's go with the Corpse Explosion. It's a bit more expensive, but but we can do it. Pyramids here yet again. Not sure what I've done to earn this luck this week, but kind of nice. So is it Pyramid? It's never Black Star here, that's for sure. I was just talking about how we suck at elites, so let's not further exacerbate that. But we could either get permanent free retain, makes the well-laid plans a dead card, but it's still a significant upgrade. Or transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would probably transform 2 strikes, maybe 1 defend. It feels like a really good pyramid deck, though. Like a really good pyramid deck. I'll do it. And that means we don't have as much of a weakness to the Chosen either, but there's still many, many uses for this Ancient Potion. So, what do we need to do here? We need to fix the critical weaknesses of the deck. There's currently a lack of damage. Looking at a bunch of combat rewards could help with that. I'm actually not that afraid of combats. I do think going to a shop is also wise, if for nothing else, to remove 1 strike. Could maybe go here. There's also this option, but I think that's more suicidal. I'd like to upgrade Corpse Explosion before we fight an elite, that's for sure. And again, this is red, green, something like this. That's 4 rest sites again, that's pretty good. Pyramid likes upgrades. I would love to upgrade Burst, Prepared, Corpse Explosion. Big time. Big time. I'd also like to find a Tactician or a Reflex. That's where the question card is going to come in, hopefully. Corpse Explosion does basically nothing in this fight unless I burst it. Might as well just discard well-laid plans, though, right? I mean, okay. So here's something we could consider Ancient Potioning. The Frail here, but I think we'll be fine. Footwork in play. These will be 6 block each, so we will take some damage next turn. If I allow myself to become Frail. The other big thing I could block is Snecko. I'll use it here. And that makes this turn a lot easier to deal with. Would you like some poison? Could burst the corpse explode. That's gonna be pretty hard to do, actually. Let's just burst dodge. Now we can corpse explosion. Get rid of some of this garbage. Deck and block. This is a funny way to kill. Exactly break the block and kill with poison at the same time. Do I add a deadly poison? It's kind of the crappiest poison card, honestly. Nah. Gentlemen. Greetings. Hit the guy in the back because we got corpse explosion. Go for the one with more health is my general rule in this situation. And look at this dodge and roll plus putting in work for us. Once again. Good job. Dodge and roll plus. Have to make sure he dies next turn. If I can do that. I think I have to take 5 here to ensure that they both die. By playing Corpse Explosion this turn, then killing the Back Thief next turn. Actually, wait. No, I can do Backflip, Defend, Strike. Next turn, Corpse Explosion, Strike. That works. That's much better. So note the order of operations here. At the beginning of the enemy turn, block is removed from the looter. Then poison damage kills the mugger and causes an explosion. Question card. Go. Bonus shop. Also go. Apotheosis is here. That's one of the game-breakiest cards there is, but is it as game-breaky as double remove? I don't know that it is. I love me some removals. Do I get rid of well-laid plans first, or do I keep it because I can play it? Strike versus well-laid plans. Actually unclear, which is the worst card. I'm going to get rid of well-laid plans so that nobody asks me why well-laid plans is still here. Uh-oh. Actually, this doesn't seem like it's too bad. I might use the Cultist Potion here. This fight can be extremely scary with Runic Pyramid. Sometimes. We've got a very good draw, though. We drew both prepared in the opening hand, at least. That'll help us discard anything that's overcosted. Why isn't well-laid plans here? Heck. Super Anaki, what do you call a relic that causes only your first 8 cards each combat to be random cost? An Akasneko. Let's use it. So I'd like to actually keep some shivs in hand, maybe. Guess I actually just pay 2 for the Sneaky Strike. Right now, might as well. Keep all these 5? Yeah, okay. Still use the Cultist Potion, though. So far, so good. 3 cost neutralize is a bit sad, but other than that, this is fine. 0 cost defends, even amazing. And we get to keep that with Pyramid, too. Let's just go... Draw, discard 1 more. Let's go with this. Could use Survivor to play Corpse Explosion this turn. And then I could keep the free defend? Sure. Nice. Okay, Snecko was very merciful, as it turned out. Doesn't mean Snecko has to stay that way, though. This would be 20. Strike could be an energy generator. Let's just get the 3 cost card out of here. Good. Okay. Should have bursted that, though. I'll use the 3 cost defend. No, I'll use the 2 cost defend and the 1 cost strike. Make room in hand here. Okay, this is fine now. I think that was a reasonably well-used potion. I want more damage. Phantasmal Killer is here, or I can just take a Piercing Well with Runic Pyramid. I love Piercing Well with Runic Pyramid. I'm a sucker for this. Pretty good second footwork, actually. Keep removing defends, though, or keep removing cards, though. Just keep removing cards. Trust me, it'll work out. And now, because we got this shop, I don't want to even do this, because the dead store afterwards. We might be good for this elite. We'll see how these fights go. Pretty good from the looks of it. Where do I want this to go? Yeah, we can double corpse. Question is who I double corpse. I think we double corpse the bird and then do 60 explosion damage to Chosen. Let's do that. Which means we don't need to put any attacks into the bird. Let's play this and put these here. And the bird explodes for exactly 62 damage. I like it. Pyramid Burst Catalyst? I have to. Corpse Explosion stacks? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes. Wait a minute. This feels really familiar. Did you know you can fight Chosen twice in a row? It's true. Chosen is actually in the hard pool of Act 2 separately with the bird and the cultist minions. So you can encounter them back to back, which is kind of nonsense, if you ask me. This is you have exactly twice the cultist health. It's meant to be. It's clearly meant to be. Where you at, Burst? I need you. Need you bad. There you are. Get him. Kerblam. Gotta love the Exaxes. Free adrenaline? Sure. That's also a good burst target. I think we should upgrade burst now. And max health, which I will almost never turn down. I really like max health, especially when it's also current health. That said, with the deck, as it stands, I actually think upgrades are more valuable to us than relics are. I'd like to upgrade Backflip, Adrenaline, Catalyst, Burst, Prepared. Maybe I should have just bought that Apotheosis over double removing. I'm still going to go for upgrades here. Upgrade Burst first and then Catalyst second. A bonus fight. The Red Mask gang, they'll give us bonus money and... the Red Mask if we kill them. Bear, no. Bear, yes. Bear, very yes. Get him, Bear. It says plus on it. We're actually lacking immediate damage. I really like another upgraded Sneaky Strike. This is what we wanted in early Act 2 or... thereabouts. Do I actually want it now? I'm not sure I want it anymore. What would I need it for? Reptomancer daggers? I feel like Corpse Explosion deals with them. Darklings, same. Shield and Spear? Transient? No, none of those either. Giant Head? No. No, I don't need that. Maybe a backflip? Let's take another backflip. Let's take another backflip. Okay, not gonna burst yet. Not even gonna think about it yet. Well, this would be a good time for burst adrenaline dodge and roll. I'm pretty happy with that. Go for the middle one first. We're not bursting Corpse Explosion. Yeah, just kill the middle one first. So go footwork, burst, double adrenaline. Nice. Double dodge and roll. This is only 21 damage. Still a tactician in the draw pile. Let's play strike then. Here's Corpse Explosion. Good, perfect. Oh no, I'm going to be entangled next turn. Whatever will I do about being entangled? Now I can't play any attacks. No. Blah. Bottled Flame. I guess I can bottle neutralize. I'm happy with that. It's my only weak source. It's pretty nice to have on turn 1 with Pyramid and bonus draw. Yeah, bottle neutralize. That's fine. I don't want any of this. Let's take more upgrades. Champ is going to be such an easy kill for this deck. Wait a minute. This feels familiar. Oh, and we already have guaranteed weak. I guess that gives us guaranteed 3 turns a week, which is nice. Guarantees the heart is weak through the first cycle. It's probably a good thing. Burst has to be used with skills that are free. Well, that's not one of them. Survivor's free, though. Oh, perfect. Let's catalyst that, too. Deck just needs a bouncing flask. Or a reflex. Heck yes. Although I don't think we want to upgrade the reflex. I think we'd rather upgrade the prepareds. Which is my next upgrade priority. Upgrading the prepareds will let us cycle through the deck more quickly. Will allow the champ to be defeated in proper style. Uh, 18 times 9. 162. Oh, that's perfect. That avoids causing the champ to remove debuffs on this turn, which means he actually just dies. Because it was enough poison to kill him, but not enough poison to split him. To bring him below half. Wow, these are all extremely good cards. This deck actually would love another Corpse Explosion. It's almost as good as a Bouncing Flask, actually. It's arguably better, because I get to target it. Another Adrenaline's nice, but not amazing. Wraith Form is pretty good. Maybe that's an understatement. It's not as important because I got Footwork and Piercing Wail already. And Pyramid. I think it is our damage that's lacking a little bit more. I'm going to take another Corpse Explosion. I think double Corpse Explosion is where this deck wants to be at. And Choker, Sozu, or Empty Cage? What the heck? I mean, Empty Cage is pretty good. 3 energy is going to be tough, but Empty Cage is pretty good here. 3 energy is going to be really tough is the problem. I think I'm happier with a Sozu. These are good heart potions. I'm not going to take Choker. I don't even want to think about taking Choker. Go Sozu. Rare to see me take a Sozu here, but I think the 4th energy goes a really, really long way for this deck. That's a lot of elites I could fight. How scared am I of elites with Sozu? A lot less so if I remove a strike here. I don't think I can afford 2 removals anyway. Let's do it. Let's do a lot of elites. That'll be this. Wait, I took a damage? I didn't need to do that. Bummer. Nice help, though. Unupgraded Fumes, kind of mediocre. Unupgraded Deflect, similar. Not good enough. Tesseract, though, good enough. Hand of Greed could be huge here. Blind is good. Dark Shackles is obscene. Violence is kind of card draw, maybe? Definitely taking Dark Shackles. Probably taking Hand of Greed. It's going to be enough money. It should make a, well, it's going to be for Act 4. Actually, I don't think I care. What a blind. Take a blind. Yeah, like we don't need more money for this shop. Here's the Apotheosis. Okay, well, I'll take that. It seems pretty good. Then we will not be behind on upgrades at all. We'll just have every upgrade. There's also Calculated Gamble plus card removal. It's pretty good. There's also Panic Button. That's pretty good. There's also Pantograph. That's pretty good, too. Okay, let's go Gamble Remove. I'll do it that way. Blah. Another Gamble. Another Backflip also decent. Another Deadly Poison also decent. But yeah, I'll just take another Calculated Gamble so that we can further abuse our hand size. Let's fight some elites. Reptomancer. We said we weren't afraid of her because of something daggers. Is that true? We've had first Gamble, yes, but what about second Gamble? I could burst Survivor? No, better burst Backflip Corpse. Take 2 here, that's fine. And I can use the weaker Corpse Explosion? I can. We don't want the dagger to die. Oh, wait. Oh, I could have done the thing. Oh, I'm a fool. Actually, no. It doesn't work the way I want it to. It only works if you kill up to thorns. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm talking nonsense again. Could corpse it again. 75 explosion damage. The power. The sheer power. Alright, here's the part where you're supposed to ease up on me. You know? Crazy lady. Here, have a Dark Shackles Plus. Get hacked. Strike Dummy makes my sneaky strike do 3 more damage. The power. 4 upgraded attacks. We don't have a Molten Egg. This was a 1 in 25, a 25% chance. 1 in 4 for each of these independently to be upgraded. That's kind of cool. But we just got through the one fight that any of these would have been good in, and we showed how decisively we handled that fight. So I think we have no need whatsoever for any of those. Hello. Wait. Here we go. I'm really liking the double corpse explosion. I think that's what I've learned. Now that I've got an apotheosis, deflect is very good. It's just really good block. Gotta love zero energy blocks. Piercing rail this turn. Keep all the blocks. Need to have an answer to the 45 if it happens this turn, and if it doesn't, then I can gamble for 9. Draw me a million cards. So go Apotheosis, Burst, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, you're dead. Easy. There's a Bouncing Flask if we want a little bit more poison to start. I think we do. Or we could take an Escape Plan, which is also not bad. Let's take one more poison card. What's in the box is going to be the blue key here. We've got to take the blue key. Oof. I regret my strawberry deeply. Very deeply. But that's okay. It's not like we needed any more help, right? We're already, like, destroying everything. So what's the difference? More energy. You love to see it. Blur is pretty good. With Pyramid, with all this dex, well, it's not all this dex, but with enough dex. Especially with the dex potion during the heart fight, we'll have 5. That's good enough for a Blur. And then we want 2 fires and an elite. We can get that 2 different ways. They're both kind of the same. I guess it's whether I want another event or what. I haven't seen either Double Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom, so let's keep taking more events here. Recall here, upgrade Apotheosis at the last fire. Since I have an Apotheosis, upgrade all doesn't appeal to me. If we didn't have the Apotheosis, I might actually really consider this. But with Apotheosis, there's absolutely no need for it. Ooth work. Ooth work. Let's play one of these. Gamble. You dead, kid? GG. Kind of doubt the unceasing top will do much. Not going to take another dodger roll. I might take another blur, but I would take another burst. Not going to take another dodger roll. Hexagon. Goat. Alright, just die. Triple corpse explosion. Kaboom! A whopping 60 damage. That's the highest number you've ever seen. From the corpse explosion. Guess I'll lose the gamble here. It seems fine. Rest of the hand looks pretty good. Ah. The big attack. Paper Crane is going to make enemies with weak deal way less damage. That is probably the final nail in the coffin for the heart here. That's one of the best defensive items in the game as far as I'm concerned. Coming into a deck that has very good access to weaken. Alchemize here does nothing with our Suzu, alas. Alright, let's reclaim that one energy. Bird Nerd. Let's go, Bird Nerd. What do you got? You got weak, that's what you got. Continue to be so. Weather prepared. Let's use the Dark Shackles for the moment. There we go. Let me keep that block for a bit. How about... This one doesn't quite die, because I targeted the wrong one. Oops. Told us earlier in the run, target the highest health enemy for this sort of situation, and this is exactly why. Although it does mean I can Corpse Explode this one now. It's kind of funny. Alright, from here we're easily beating this thing, just a little slowly. Absolutely unethical. It's true. Girthzilla420, what a name, what a player. Thanks for the Prime sub. Certainly do. Love that her strikes do 13 damage. It seems like too much. GG. Hateful Nate, thanks for the 2 years. Glad you keep coming by to sub there. Don't get to see me live, but you're so welcome for the content. It's up on YouTube 4 days a week. There when you want it, there when you need it. There when you're desperate. I'm gonna gamble all this. Who needs shivs anyway? I mean, really. Shivs? What a ludicrous concept. Mostly just want to burst catalysts to defeat this foe. Bye! And Iconics, thanks for the 13 months, the baker's dozen. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these fainted enemies? Deal 26-25. Good year. I could rest for 4 health or upgrade a card. Adrenaline upgrade kind of matters. This Calc Gamble upgrade kind of matters. I'd take 4 health. I know, is it the perfect amount? Oh no, Sozu! I can't buy the Ghost in a Jar. Bummer. But I can buy another copy of Piercing Whale. And I can remove a strike. So I'll probably do both of those things. Cauldron is here as the shop relic too, for extra insult to the Sozu. Whatever. Who needs it? Who needs it? Burst, Piercing Whale, double Corpse Explosion on Spire Shield. That way when we kill Shield, the Spear also dies. Or I can keep Piercing Whale for next turn, but I'm not blocking this turn. So... yeah. Also I have 9 energy, so I'm going to use the Unceasing Top. It's kind of cool. Maybe that meant double blur was better? No, I wanted to double a corpse explosion. Gonna neutralize you, though. Keep you weak. Cool. That went well. Got several additional draws. I didn't consider the fact that I could end up facing the wrong way, but we are able to turn around. Looks like we're not able to get out of this with full health. Really did bucket the draw here with Reflex, Strike, Apotheosis. Bummer. There's a lot of different things I could have drawn there, but we didn't. Still, it's only like 10 damage. 11 damage. Totally survivable. That's funny. I can't use Blind to turn around because it got upgraded. It's the one time that actually kind of matters. Bummer. Lose the gamble, I guess. There we go. This turns around. So does Catalyst, technically. Which we do want to put on the shield, so... You know. Get to it. Thanks, Bouncing Flask. You're a real friend. Alright, and then they die this turn. That wasn't too bad. 11 damage taken, no potions had to use. I'm quite happy with that. And yes, I think the heart is a lot easier than this fight, especially with Snecko's Skull, boosting our poison, and either Crippling Cloud or Bullet Time, augmenting us. I think Crippling Cloud is for more weakness. We have Bottle Neutralize. Honestly, let's just skip. Keep the deck small and concise. Should be a very easy fight overall. Could consider Duplication Potion on Footwork here. Something to think about. Probably better to dupe Kata, but we might be able to burst Kata for full poison anyway. I think with Paper Crane, it's not really going to matter. 5 should be plenty. We just go Footwork, Neutralize, Gamble. Yeah, here we are. So I could dupe the Catalyst right now if I wanted to, for example. Go to 10... 31, 90, 94 poison. Turn 1. That's pretty good. Probably a little bit more impactful next turn, though. Let's do Backflip, just Corpse Explosion. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, now I do it. Caw. Just gotta block this. Shouldn't be a problem. Use the Dark Shackles Plus. Bring it down to 27. No longer the Scythe icon, even. That's just sad. GG, Mr. Hart. Nice. GG. GG. Yeah, well that was strong. That was pretty strong. GG. That almost seemed too easy. GG. Ramsey Zo says, would I like to see a new level of difficulty? I think it'd be very hard to tweak this without really unbalancing Ascension 20. Maybe I could see A21 being like card removal start 25 gold more expensive. That could be a fun way to nerf players at A20 without making the game just outright unwinnable. Spiro says, what's the smallest number of relics I've killed the A20 heart with? Trying to remember if I did a 1 relic challenge A20 before. In the last year we were looking through and we saw the smallest number was about 10 relics that I've gotten a winning heart run with. Mango Tonics GG. Remember, you'll get at least 5 relics minimum if you go to Act 4 and don't skip relics on purpose. You'll get 2 boss relics. Actually, no, 4 relics. Well, your starting relic, 2 boss relics, 2 relics from chests, and then you skip 1 for the blue key. So yeah, 5 relics minimum. So every relic you purchase and every elite you kill and every chest you find and every relic you get from an event adds to that. Making Act 4 harder would be kind of terrifying. If you're going to make Act 4 any harder, you should give rewards for the Act 3 bosses. Like, make the Act 3 boss drop money, a potion, and a rare relic. Not a boss relic, but a rare relic. Just like the Mind Bloom event. And then make Act 4 more difficult accordingly. Could be kind of interesting. 9 cards, 9 relics. Heart was not damaged Listrog because we took Beat of Death. 10 damage from 5 cards played without block. But the Heart did not damage us with direct attacks at any point. And once again, a situation where we skipped Wraith form and like, would we have needed the Wraith form? This would just been one of those Wraith forms where it sits in the deck and never gets played. So I was much happier just skipping it. We never really dropped to low health once we had the Pyramid. Like, we took almost no damage in Act 2. And the most damage I took in Act 3 was Sensory Stone, actually. It was all Sensory Stone. Do I think Ascension 20 Heart is harder than A20 Niao from Downfall? Yes, Heart is much harder than Niao is, period. Although they did revamp the Niao fight and make it a bit more challenging, it's still not even close to the Heart. The really big difference is that the Heart comes out swinging big immediately. You have to block 67 while frail, and then 3x15 while frail. Niao, meanwhile, does like 3x6 and 30. Some really easy tepid attacks in the first cycle, so you have plenty of setup time against Niao. And that's all you have to do, is just play a lot of powers. The Niao fight is more terrifying than Heart in terms of its long-term scaling, actually. Believe it or not, the Niao will scale harder than Heart does. Although the weaker start means that usually the Heart is dealing more damage per attack cycle. The Beat of Healing is way less threatening than Beat of Death. Although it can really do weird things to infinites. And then the fact that the boss keeps adding, like, curse cards to your deck can really ruin you, too. Hey Hawkeye, glad you enjoyed that that video. It's going to be up on our own YouTube channel pretty soon. Get post when that happens. All the statuses go to the top of the draw pile. That'd be terrifying. No thank you. No thank you. So I'm going to be switching to Brotato for the second half of stream, but I don't want to do that yet. Let's do one more run of Spire. Let's do a defect run. So I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Come back, do a defect run. Will it be another pyramid run? Signs point to yes, because that's just what keeps happening today. We'll see if we can get it to 8-0. Actually, are we at 8-0? 9-0. Dang. How are we at 8 again? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. This has gotten easier. That's how I feel. The Spire just got easier somehow. Back in a few with the robot. All right, folks, we're back. Excellent question while I was away. Two Beers asks, if you play Consume with no orb slots, do you still gain focus? Yes, you do. You won't lose any more orb slots. You won't go into negative orb slots. The game doesn't support that. You'll just have no orb slots. Which, of course, having focus with no orb slots is not useful. You can't channel orbs. They don't even evoke. You just don't get anything if you try to channel an orb with no orb slots. But you can then later play a capacitor and gain orb slots and then fill them with lots of focus. I really don't recommend this strategy because you'll be extremely weak for a very long period of time, but it can beat Champ, for example. Consume and a capacitor. You just play the Consume like 10 times, then capacitor. That can beat Champ. Not many other things, though. Maybe if you used Recycle to get down to just Consume, Cool-Headed in a card or something, you'd still have to have a block, like, while you're doing that, though. Can't be Frost Orbs, so I think you'd struggle. Really ineffective. Play some Defect. But you're already extremely weak, so what's there to lose? You make a compelling argument. Potential one hit point elite here. Is that actually any good? I don't think so. Getting onto this path is not very good. 5 upgrades, but only 1 elite. That's weird. Yeah, it's just weird. Slime boss at the end of the act. Layout here is a bit confusing. We could do something like this. Or could opt for the 2 elite line here. Oh, so that could be as many as 4 elites. Late shop. This I'm pretty comfortable with. This green path here. Generally speaking, what I'm looking for in Act 1 is as many elites as possible. And within that, as many rest sites as possible. Problem is, you have to be able to beat the elites, which means getting ideally 4 or 5 combats and a rest site before the first elite. That gives you the opportunity to find some potions and upgrade a card. How do I mark the map? Yes, that is a mod called Map Marks. There's a link there in chat for you. The only proper defect run is Claw. I could see this being a very reasonable boss swap situation. I've seen Coach leaning into the boss swap on Defect a lot recently, and I think it's been working really well. We've done some boss swaps today, and that's worked out very well as well. Otherwise, I'm doing what, like a colorless card start? No, let's do a boss swap today. What do you got for me, Defect? A Fusion Hammer. Can no longer upgrade at rest sites, but we get more energy per turn. I think that means this 4 elite path actually just got pretty good. Or we could take the rests if we need them, but I like that. We'll be able to stay topped up on health. Problem is, lack of upgrades can really make scaling as Defect difficult, unless we can get our hands on something like an Apotheosis. We start here, though. Take some combats. Definitely appreciate having 4 energy per turn. Complete the zap over the strike. Got lucky with draws here. This is a really good first fight. Ideal, as it were. That's funny. I guess I'll take a self-repair. It's an extra heal 7 per combat. None of these other cards. I don't need a turbo with 4 energy, that's for sure. But I really would have preferred that if we hadn't taken a Fusion Hammer. Still, the sustain will be nice, and if we want to survive going 4 elites this act, the self-repair will be a huge boon. A huge boon, I tell you. the heals. Claw. Claw is law, Twitch chat. It's a pretty ominous start for 4 elites. Pretty happy with the beam cell, though. Beam cell applying vulnerable is a thing. Take claw, I'm just gonna die. Usually how I feel about it. Beam cell's less good on 4 energy, but we'll see. Full health. Charge battery is decent, but kind of not decent at the same time. I'll take 1. Gotta add something to the deck. I'm actually really happy to lose current health. Take 24 damage to get the golden idol. I don't want to lose max health. I think it's quite valuable with Fusion Hammer. Definitely don't want to curse. But since I have to rest at this fire anyway, I might as well take some damage. Oh look, more damage. Just what I wanted. Not too bad. But sir, my face. Okay, that'll help us survive for a bit. And so will this. Doom and Gloom deals 10 to all enemies and channels a Dark Orb, a very powerful card even without an upgrade, which will absolutely help for the elites to come. Great for Slime Boss, too. And yeah, let's just get our health back here. Got almost all of it, 63 out of 71. Let's actually change the order here. Regular fight, then elite. I think that's the better order here. We can get another potion and another card, and maybe a heal from self-repair before we do the elite here. Of course, we could also end up taking more damage, but that's fine too. Gonna just leave slime as it is here. Half health is 34, so the beam cell would split. I just want to draw the dual cast and kill. Ooh, Core Surge, Discharge, or Capacitor. I really like Core Surge here. Core Surge plus a Bias Cognition would be a very powerful way to scale orbs, even if in a world where we can't upgrade our cards. Capacitor and Static Discharge are both powers that really do want upgrades. And Core Surge works well with the beam cell, too. Hiya! Yeah, Core Surge also very helpful against maybe Gremlin Knob, even Lagavulin, actually. Helps us block while Dark Orbing. Let's see, 22. Might end up using the block pot here, we'll see. Dual cast would just kill. Bummer. Yeah, it's a full value block potion. Feels like I might as well. There's a lot to come. Dual cast will do 18. So let's just bring you to below 18. Great fun. Get a Toy Ornithopter for a heal whenever we use a potion. And this is a genetic algorithm that will be very good by the end of the run. I could also see Cold Snap being pretty good, especially in the coming fights. If I want Gremlin Knob to be smooth with no potions from here, I probably want to consider Cold Snap over algorithm. I do like algorithm in the long term. It's really crap for this next two elites. I'll take the Cold Snap. Oof. Actually, wait, Bottled Doom and Gloom. I really like Bottled Doom and Gloom. Guaranteed turn 1 Dark Orb. How could you say no? Pro tip, don't say no. Just don't. I don't think I play the dual cast here. We just go Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Core Surge, Zap. Wait on that dual cast for the next time we see it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also a Bottled Tornado. I don't want to bottle Self-Repair. I could bottle Buffer, though. Interesting. Or I could go double Doom and Gloom. Or Glacier. I do wish we'd taken the genetic algorithm, knowing how this turned out, by the way. Bottle your own unupgraded buffer. It's nice against Slime Boss. I think I'm just going to go double Doom and Gloom here and skip the bottle entirely. Really like having two copies. Makes it more murdery, you know? Not murdery enough, though. Oh, looks pretty good. Get back Beam Cell, get back Charge Battery, get back anything. Anything you want. It's yours. Get back Dual Cast to dual cast both Dark Orbs. Let's hologram the Cold Snap here. It's gonna be worth it. Poke one of these orbs right now. Dual cast kills. Good. The ultimate bottle run. Now I wish I'd taken the bottle power just so we could have all three. Here's consume. Unupgradable consume? Bottled consume. My novelty. I don't know if I want to bottle any of these skills either, though. That's the thing. Although bottling hologram to double Doom and Gloom turn one's not too bad. I don't know, Twitch chat. I really don't know here. Could bottle charge battery, like, sure. I guess bottled Doom and Gloom and charge battery is a nice little combo. Sure. God, that's funny. Apotheosis? Panache? Prismatic Shard? Fusion Hammer Prismatic Shard. Interesting. What about Recursion with a bottled Doom and Gloom and Bullseye? Recursion's weird with no upgrades, but it's got some potential here. Yeah, it's got some really good potential. Okay, so forget the shard for this run. I want to lean into the dark orbs here, even with the fusion hammer. I don't know if this is going to work out, but I gotta know. That is a nice charged battery, actually. Want a regen potion here? I think we regen potion in Act 2. Got hologram to block for 3. I'm just going to take the zap. The orb slots more filled. Pretty underwhelming. Recursion, then dual cast, or dual cast, then recursion. Either way, this didn't work out again. Oh, I wasted the strike because I forgot my charge battery energy too. Doesn't matter because of the dark orb damage, but true. Guess I could have struck here, huh? And that actually would have made the difference, maybe? Nope. Got there anyway. Never punished. That's why you play the zap. Dreamcatcher Fusion Hammer. Yeah. I'll take it. I think I'd take this leap if I didn't have charged battery. I don't need both. We'd like to look for upgraded cards next act, really, more than anything. With Dreamcatcher, it might behoove me to recall now so that I can get better card rewards later. I imagine we're beating Slime Boss anyway. Let's recall here. Excellent. Excellent turn. Beam Cell, Bullseye, Recursion that orb, Zap that orb, Self-Repair. Although I probably wanted a Dark Orb in front for next turn. Still, 42 split, very good. Very, very good. I want you to die. Dual cast will only kill the front one. Could attack potion to change that. I don't think we need to. Got 4 energy per turn. This should be a pretty easy fight. Here. Blah, blah. We get a potion, but it's not a very good potion. And we get an Echo Form. Definitely wish I'd taken the genetic algorithm now. Why did I get Bottled Tornado so early? Son of a gun. With Double Doom and Gloom, I really don't feel like Electrodynamics is that valuable. With bonus energy, I feel like getting Echo Form in play is going to be easy. And I also feel like the deck has lots of cards that are very good to duplicate. Self-Repair, the Doom and Glooms, and any Glaciers and stuff we pick up. Heck yeah. I guess I'm taking Velvet Choker? It's a pretty sad coffee dripper. Yeah, easiest coffee dripper. Oh, wait. Indeed, oh, wait. We turn off of our Dreamcatcher if we Fusion Hammer here. We could skip entirely. That would be an option. I don't think it's necessarily a good option. I think I take the choker here. Ectoplasm with Golden Idol, no thank you. Coffee Dripper with Dreamcatcher Fusion Hammer, also no thank you. I've already recalled even, like, heck. That's right, 5 energy opens up Doom and Gloom, Hollow, Doom and Gloom. As well as some other shenanigans. Alright, I'll take Choker. And we just only add big cards. Whatever that means. Twitch chat will explain to me what that means, and then we'll do it. Big cards only. Guess I don't want too many rest sites. They are kind of stinky. Don't really think Burning Elite is a great idea right now, but it could be. Big cards equals Claw. I understand. If I want to go 3 elites, the far left looks reasonable. We get some late heals. We get to spend this money at a shop. Maybe take some early events here. Otherwise, the far right, we get only 2 elites. Yeah, let's go this way. Hi there. You must be new to the neighborhood, sir. This is some sad draws. All 4 strikes still? No, I don't. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. I'm getting absolutely hecked anyway. Good talk. Whoops. I didn't even know that was ultimately worth it. Extra sad. I'll take the upgraded beam cell. Don't think I want another fight based on how that went. I do want to transform 2. Turn 2 strikes into literally anything else, please. Yeah, literally anything else, please. Seek Recursion. Yeah. Those are better. Those are definitely better. And I can either upgrade any 1 card or take to the Warp Tongs right before the shop, which will upgrade 1 random card per turn. I mean, it's right before the shop, so probably just take the curse. Do that. And then just keep the pain and buy Toxic Egg? Or is that going to get me killed? I mean, pain does a maximum of 6 damage to us, right? Well, plus the fact that it's a curse. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. Probably gonna hollow that Doom and Gloom plus. Just play this one time. Play this too, prevent 5, put another Daze in the draw pile. Might be smarter to not play the defend. Make it more likely that I kill next turn. I need to draw 2 recursions or dual cast or seek. Or core surge recursion. It's going to take 5 more. Okay, we're good. Bloos. It's a pretty alright block card. It's not going to get hit by Warp Tongues. Hey, Bottled Doom and Gloom, putting in the work here. Even got the free upgrade. Nice. Let's go ahead and seek for Echo Form. Double Recursion or double Doom and Gloom? Recursion, Doom and Gloom, Recursion. Next turn could be weird. Son of a gun. What a sad draw. Oh. And the Dark Orbs will perfectly kill these nerds? Got him. Get obliterated, sir. Alright, we still take a bunch of damage, but I got self-repair. Come on, self-repair plus. Come on, self-repair plus. One time. Nice. Easy heal 20. Ooh, and we start with a Dark Orb in the front slot. With Bottled Doom and Gloom, that's not that important, but it is nice. This is not that good. Compile Driver Plus, though. That feels pretty alright. Do need a few more attack cards. This is a very strange run. Big agree. Not sure how he ended up here, but I like it. Make sure you die. Love that triple Dark Orb turn 1. Don't like this draw so much, but love the triple Dark Orb. Seek for self-repair. Self-repair dual cast. So far the choker has really not been a problem. Chill plus is weird. Bottled Doom and Gloom. Don't think I want a chill. Definitely don't want overclock. Still no potions, huh? But we are gonna rest twice, so yeah, let's take the fight. Book of Stabarino. What is this? Charge battery. Doom and Gloom, hologram charge battery, or I could play Core Surge. Recursion? Only deal 6. Probably need to deal more damage. Let's do the damage. Just feels right to me. Cast one of these. Get rid of this too. This is not a fight I can dawdle around in. We just need to win this at all costs. Okay, double Doom and Gloom. Next turn's gonna be really, really bad for us. We're probably actually dead next turn. Looking at the situation here, I'd be very surprised if we get to live another floor. Another turn, rather. Unless I think I can find a kill in here. So double Compiled River would draw 4. It's 2 card plays. And I would deal 20 damage. So I would draw essentially everything. And then from there I can go Beam Cell, Bullseye, Recursion. How much damage is that? We would do 20 from Double Compile Driver plus 3 from the first Beam Cell. Second one does 6. Bullseye does 12. And then I evoke a Lightning Orb for 12 more. So we deal 53 damage and then die. Man, and this was with me taking the more damage line on turn 1. And I took the more damage line on turn 2 as well. Oh, and then 3 more from the Zap. That's right, because the Recursion. But what if... So here's the thing, though. That only works if I draw both the Beam Cell Plus and the Bullseye. Which is... 4 out of 5 chance. If Seek is the bottom card, then the Choker will prevent me from playing every card. Right? Compile, Beam Cell, Bullseye, Recursion. Yeah, that's too many cards. So drawing the Seek leads to us being choked. Solar System Wolf 96, thanks for the 13 months. Is there any way to survive? What if I double defend? 16 block, 35. So I need to block for how much here? 8 minus 35. 27. All the defend cards can't do that, so I think I kind of have to all in on the Compelled River. Yeah, 3 out of 5 chance we're good, and I don't see any way that the block line works, so let's see if this works. Didn't work. Okay. Start a new defect run. GG. That's how it goes. Yeah, I just do not like Velvet Choker. I totally get it. We wouldn't have died with Ectoplasm there. Totally get it. Simply how it is. This will be a much easier run. Maybe I even go for that Burning Elite. We'll see. Chunky Stumps, thanks for 3 months. And AK South, thanks for the 11 months. Closing in on that full year. Go first card aggregate. It's not a very good first card, but it is a very good card. I have nothing to lose. Do I go first card reprogram? I owe everyone a show. Let's do it. Reprogram card is all about turning the defect's focus into strength and dexterity, which can be very, very, very useful. Not too bad. We're not in shape for the Burning Elite. It's not going to happen. So I'll go this way. No Shop this Act. No Shop this Act. Really like that the Helix just lets us go all offense on the first enemy attack and then figure it out from there. Dang it, aggregate. Streamliner beam? Reprogram sweeping beams, like, actually a thing. It shouldn't be a thing, but it is. See, I'll upgrade potion this turn. We go dual cast the orb, then reprogram. Strike, strike. And with bonus stacks, I can block this hit. Easy. Buffer this hit. You ever see a reprogram deck perfect the Gremlin Knob? Because we just did. Now we have a bag of marbles for more vulnerable turn 1. I think Leap is going to be a really good block card with some dexterity. And let's get the reprogram upgraded for real. It's probably going to be one of those runs where I remove strike and dual cast first. Or zap and dual cast first, especially with Pen Nib here, doubling the damage for every 10th attack. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. 12 plus 13, that's 25, nerd. Get hacked. This one is just lining up of its own accord. Steam Barrier also very good with the reprogram. Zero cost, scaling block. I love it. Heck yeah, get in there, Sweeping Beam. Destroy these nerds. So why did I take the Ball Lightning after the reprogram? Because we needed an attack card, and it was the only attack card we were offered at the time. The only decent attack card we were offered at the time. And it's still quite useful here in Act 1. Like you saw against Gremlin Knob, it did pretty good work, despite the reprogram. I could use both potions, keep the buffer. Is that even vaguely necessary? It's not very good potions. Doesn't feel very necessary, though. Get him, Lightning Orbs. Can we Pen Nib the... Oh, we probably can. Sure. Let's do it. Pen Nib the Sweeping Beam. Hello? Get in here. I said... Pen Nib the Sweeping Beam. 22 damage to all three nerds here. And there's actually a half-decent chance we kill the last one if I do this. Or I could just take 3. Just take 3. You can see the Lightning Orbs are still contributing, even with the reprogram. They're doing something. 9 gold per card, a second Sweeping Beam. I actually love reprogram with rebound. So I'm going to take that particular combination here. So that we can do stuff like this. Put the reprogram back on top of the deck. Easy peasy. Reprogram again. Just like Mom used to make. So I gotta kill this thing now. Dang it. Don't want a second Ball Lightning, though. 18 health into the Elite. Should be fine with 2 good potions. Hexago should be fine as well with 18 health. Yeah, Aggregate will be useful eventually. Actually, well, would have been useful here if I had drawn better stuff. Make sure we play the Strike first, because then the Ball Lightning gets Pen Nibbed. For more damage. Just a little bit more, but every little bit counts. Yes, Rorg. Indeed, sir. No need for a potion use yet. Lip blap. See you later, nerd. Strawberry gives us 7 more health. And the regen potion, even more than that. Heat sinks could be a way to draw cards, but not really. You don't really put that many powers in a reprogram deck. Skip all of them. Guess I'll lose the Essence of Steel here. Keep the weak potion and the regen potion. And going into Hexaghost, we want to upgrade what? I actually like the upgrade on Machine Learning here, so we always draw it on turn 1. Also don't mind upgrading Leap, Steam Barrier, or Rebound. You can upgrade Aggregate so it's more likely to be useful. Especially once Machine Learning is in play. Okay, I'll do that. Get this to be a little bit better. That way it only needs 6 cards in the draw pile for it to actually do something. 3x6. Easily blocked. Don't even need to Steam Barrier. Definitely not going to regen potion this fight. Goal in this fight, simply play the reprogram a sufficient number of times, and we should be good here. I think this zap is going to do 8 damage. Alright, I'll rebound a strike. Seems like we're a bit behind. Don't have any vulnerable in this deck. Okay, looks like we'll have to use the weak potion then. Oh, jeez. Two damage. Okay, well, that was a little sketchy. We're not able to scale fast enough. I do think a second copy of Machine Learning would help a lot. And I do think a hologram would help a lot, too. We go Machine Learning and then get 4 energy. We're going to be in really good shape here. What is with today? Hello. I don't really want Pyramid with double Creative AI, or with double Machine Learning, rather. So I might go Curse Key here. Like, with 1 Machine Learning, I still take Pyramid. 2? Take Energy. And it's not going to be Sozu, because these are really bad long-term potions and really good short-term potions. We have a lot of money, huh? Sure is nice to be rich. I'm not fighting the Burning Elite, so... Oh, we have to fight one of these 4. Okay, we'll fight the one that's after the shop, then. That's the only one that feels reasonable here. Alright, just draw me 7 per turn. This is fine. Kidding me. This does 4. Okay, we're good. Battery plus. Seems amazing with dexterity. Beam Cell's also pretty good with our attacks that would like to be vulnerable, but I'll go with the Primo block card first. Long line of hooded figures offer us a ritual dagger. This is a very good ritual dagger. It's offered very early to us. It can scale up with each kill. We even get 9 gold for adding it to the deck. I'm going to take it. I think it's very, very good. Very good with Pendant, too. That was a great turn. Don't want to do too much damage to him, actually. We want to kill with the Pendant, right? With the Ritual Dagger. So if I play this, he'll be critically low on health. Just not. There we go. Another barrier. Stack could be actually kind of decent here. I don't think we want to take unupgraded cards. Sneaky Teak! Thank you so much for almost 4 years. You stack the Ritual sub to 48. How much damage will it do? Add Vulnerable. Carry the 10. Lots. It'll do lots of damage. Let's just kill this nerd, become vulnerable, and just eat 31 to the face. Saw you enjoying some Vault of the Void 1.0 yesterday. I hope you had a blast with that. I think Josh did a really good job with that game. And it was a pleasure to visit it for the 1.0. Did I actually want to rebound Sweeping Beam? I'm not sure that I did. Ouch. Oh, less ouch. Okay, that's way better. Josh, yes, Josh Dev, the solo dev of Vault of the Void. It's a one-man endeavor, which I think makes it all the more impressive. We will likely play some more Vault of the Void at some point, keep it in the sort of variety rotation a bit. Don't see why not. Okay, let's rebound the battery then. Not quite ready to... Oh, I could have penned him with the dagger. Foolish. I had the answer the whole time. Unfortunate. What? I managed to draw 7 non... Alright, fine. You get to die the old-fashioned way. That was a stupid draw. Skim! Here we go. More card draw. With aggregate, no less. Yes, please. Jeez. And we're offered Boat Thingy and Abacus. 2 of my favorites. This is a pretty good Abacus deck, all things considered. Definitely wants removals as well. Some reasonable potions here. Blind is kind of nice. This deck does not have a way to weaken foes. And it's got lots of card draw. So I can see Blind being really good. Maybe we go Blind, card remove Abacus or something? Because I can't afford the Boat Thingy and a Blind and a card removal? Wait, can't I? Oh, I can. Oh, I'll do that then. Blind. Remove Zap, quite frankly. And a Boat Thingy. I like it. boat thingy going to be really, really influential in my ability to survive this nonsense? How about attack potion? You have got to be kidding me, attack. Actually, Thunder Strike's not that bad. It's 2 attacks for 7. All right, I'll take the Thunder Strike. Get him. It's really close to being a kill, but it's not a kill, so... F, I guess. There's some energy for us. Perfect. You're dead next turn, so you should be weakened. Alright, other than the turn 1, this went fantastically. Bottled Tornado from last run, the triple bottle run. We can bottle one of these machine learnings, effectively upgrading it. I mean, I guess. Don't really have a compelling reason not to, right? Sure. Reinforced body with reprogram with aggregate, no less, seems pretty decent. Contemplating the leap because it's upgraded, but no, I'll take the X cost card. Bottle this one. And I could upgrade the other one? It's funny enough to be good, actually. Although not yet, right? Taking the events, do I want to combat? Combat seem... iffy. Bottle one, upgrade the other, that's right. And buy better potions, for heck's sake. Actually, flex potion's decent. Let's go flex and speed. Not gonna open this. Can skip chests, by the way. Fun fact. Oh, how lucky, we drew machine learning turn 1. Should have done that before I did the other thing. But 'tis all good. Oof. Bummer. Buffer save me? And skim still reinforced? Let's do that. Still not going to play this. In either blind or machine learning. Blind is kind of important here. Dex and strength should make this easier now. And nib dagger? Come on, one time. Just gonna rebound the reinforced, actually. Can always block on this turn, even if I don't draw the dagger. There it is. Self-repair. Yeah. Another reinforce is not too bad either, but take another self-repair. I'll take the block pot over the speed pot. It's a little easier to use. Choose one of 20. I want a hologram, please. Although the heal 14 is tempting. That's the card I want. Recycle, also not bad. But I think it's hologram that we most want. Help us play the recycle one more time in the early game. There's no skim here, right? The Book of Stabbering. That's a pretty crap turn one. I'm actually going to use Block Potion to preserve the buffer here. Go Machine Learning, Defend, Block Pot, Strike, Strike. And stay that way. Hologram skin? Yes. Rebound the ball lightning? Yes. Power's in play. Keep buffer, keep buffer. Alright, we gotta put an end to this pretty quick, or else... This is 7 times 4. Buffer would block the last one, but then how am I killing? We need to pen nib the Ritual Dagger is what we need to do. That means I'm gonna play Sweeping Beam here. Don't play Reprogram. We need those Lightning Orbs pitching in. Rebound the charge battery, or we can just try to skim for Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger is going to do 48. 48 plus 15 would be enough. Just skim. We got it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now we have a Molten Egg. Any attacks we add will be upgraded, like this Go for the Eyes Plus or Doom and Gloom Plus. Take a blind? I still want to go for the Eyes Plus. For extra weaken, we fight another elite. I think we do. Cool-headed regret. Bias cognition. I don't want a bias cognition, actually. That's funny. These are all bad cards. No bias cog. Yes, reinforced body number 2. Get in here. Disappeared. To parts unknown. Alright, can't full block this, right? I could make this 9x3. If I weaken you, you gotta... Actually, yeah, I could. If I don't play Machine Learning. Might be worth it. Just keep buffer. I'll do it. Don't make me regret this. Okay, unable to kill here is pretty sad. Glad I kept buffer, though. Really glad I kept buffer. Oh, God. Oh no. Get him, Lightning Orb, please! No! Ow! Lightning Orb, you've failed me. For the last time. Where are the good cards? This is a reprogram deck. We don't have any good cards. Just have bad cards that we try to make good with a different bad card. Dependable on 9, maybe? It's Champ, I don't care. Champ we at least beat very easily. I've already got 2 Sweeping Beams, right? I don't? Well, heck yeah, give me another Sweeping Beam. Those are awesome cards for this deck. Get in here. And then upgrade the hologram. Thanks, Eternal Feather. Alright, honestly, we made it out of Act 1 alive, out of Act 2 and beat several elites without problem. That's really good. Be back for that machine learning question mark? Nah, it's better to play it. I should be able to kill Champ with the dagger. Not that hard. Very easy fight after all. So, basic goal in this fight, just play reprogram until we're at about 10 strength. Which should be about what we need. With the rebound and the hologram, we can theoretically play it multiple times, but that requires the thrower to actually work here. Which currently is not cooperating. Bummer. Second hologram would also help. I agree big. We've picked every hologram we've seen, I believe. Just hasn't been very many. Here we go. So we go reprogram, hologram. Could rebound it again, but then yeah, it's fine taking a little damage here. Rebound, reprogram. And you're at exactly 220 now. So he'll go below 220 this turn, which means it's time to get angry with the champ here. Impossible. You can't defeat the champ. Not with strikes anyway, or can you? What if I just blocked for 102, sir? What then would you do? Caw. Wait. A lot of armor, sir. GG. Echo Form. Now, there's a reprogram card. Echo Form allows us to reprogram twice or otherwise play the first card twice. We can double machine learning. Once again, Bottled Tornado showed up too early this run. It's okay. And here's a Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper with Eternal Feather and Self-Repair. Seems pretty good. Or we could go Pandora's Box, but quite frankly, with Reprogram, the Strikes and Defends are actually kind of good cards. So I'll take the Dripper here. Go up to 5 energy with comparatively little downside. We do need to open a chest this act and get cursed. We also do need to get our green key. Thankfully, those things are actually all pretty compatible with one another. So we can remove here. Huzzah! What is in the box, when you really think about it? Yikes. Gotta lose Echo Form here if I want to not have Suckitude ensue. It's fine. Wow, they're aggro. Jesus. Why you gotta be like that, Darklings? Ugh. Brutal, dude. So the lesson here is just play Echo Form? P and Echo Chan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Deeply, deeply terrifying. Okay, we've got control over the situation now. That was awful. What an awful start to this fight. Still would like to kill with Ritual Dagger, too. Self-repair is cute. Beam Cell Plus, actually amazing. This is one of the cards we've been missing. Have to fight that? Oh, geez. Okay. Third reinforced body. Definitely like the idea of buying a card remove here. What about Boat Thingy? Turn 1 is one of our weakest turns. Further improvised Boat Thingy. Let's do it. Let's just get the double upgrade on the thingies, too. I'll lose dual cast. Sorry, Prism. Not today. This may or may not be a good idea. We lose 13 max, so we go down to 58 out of 58. I have Echo Form self-repair in the next couple fights and a buffer. I don't think I want it. I want to do this instead. Buffer this. Or I could buffer all of this. A lot of options here. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Like, that would be a perfect time to hit me for 13, actually. Or I can self-repair. Hopefully we escape the shadow of death. Said one more hologram would really speed this up. Well, there it is. Hologram number 2. Perfect. This will blind you. Hollow beam? Sure. Get rid of this annoying exploder. Defender double skim. Double skim looks correct. Shouldn't have done that. Don't die on me. Good. Alright, this is the exact amount of health we would have had if we'd taken the Moai head. So, Moai head definitely wouldn't have been worth it. However, we didn't even get any potions. That's a bummer. Alright, who is it? Please tell me it's Giant Head. You'll do too. You're fine. I'm gonna play this right now. This is never gonna be better, and this fight is tricky. Do pretty good damage here. Hologram beam cell. Should have rebounded hologram though. Definitely should have rebounded hologram. We got buffers, so we're fine. Gotta echo the self-repair next turn still. Easy. I mean, really, who wants to jump in the Moai? Yo, ice cream and a second copy of Reprogram upgraded? I think this run might get there. Problem is I spent all my money. How much is a removal? We have a command for that? 125. So there'll have to be money in the chest for me to remove. That's pretty bummer. I guess I could just fight another elite. I have ceramic fish? Wait, I have ceramic fish. We'll be able to afford it. But I can't spend anything here. How much do fights give? Fights give 10 to 20 gold, average of 15 gold. So 15 gold here, 15 gold here. That puts us at 121 average. But we get guaranteed 9 when the chest curses us from the ceramic fish. That'll put us over the threshold. I can also pick cards to get more. So it should work just fine. 10 nibs strike. Don't need to echo from the self-repair because I'm already at full health. Oh, I can also hologram loop block now? That's great. Doesn't even want 2 copies of Aggregate. I'm gonna go with it totally does. Normality. That's why we go here. I don't want to be stuck with a normality through the time eater and boss fights, right? Terrifying. The big spooky. Casual draw 8 per turn. Seems pretty good, actually. Didn't want to lose all my energy there. Upgraded recycle? Yes, get in here. Heatsink's also pretty spicy. But upgraded recycle is huge. Allowing me to exhaust a card and gain energy equal to the cost of the card. Can potentially create very powerful combos. Purity is interesting as well. Double purity. Good instincts is nice. Finesse is even nicer with this deck. Let's take 1 purity. Just 1. Giant head should be no problem now. This deck has it all sorted. Time Eater shouldn't be too hard either. Wish we had an unceasing top, though. I'll double this self-repair. We can. It doesn't matter, actually. We have the thingy. Hello? Echo form, are you there? Calipers would be good here. Recycling stuff. Yeah, Let's get rid of that now, because I know it doesn't matter. Okay. This is looking like it's going very well. Puzzles, more card draw, that's good. I don't need a third sweeping beam. This is strictly a double sweeping beam deck. No exceptions. But it is definitely also an upgrade skim deck. 3 beams is right out. Exactly. Exactly. Against the Time Eater, we have to measure our cards rather carefully here. Every 12 cards will cause the Time Eater to gain strength, as well as forcibly put an end to our turn. How heinous. The secret, though, is reprogram scaling. You can easily outscale the Time Eater with reprogram, believe it or not. This is a good turn to buffer. I guess I'll just actually reinforce rather than buffering. That works even better. Since we draw bonus cards every turn, the Time Eater's minus draw is not going to be a significant concern for us. Although this could happen. Like I said, at a certain point, the Time Eater simply gets outscaled. "54 damage, sweeping beam, the power." I think that was supposed to be double self-repair, actually. The glorious beams. "30 dexterity? Anyone? Anyone at all?" Alright, forget the self-repair, just kill it. Next up, Donu and Deka, who are not going to fare any better, let me tell you. Oops. The beams. Such powerful beams. What do I want to do here? I can't hologram loop. I can't. Let's skim then. And rebound hologram to skim again. Skim, draw the hologram again. Still no echo form. So you, go for the eyes you, hologram skim. Skim again. See why upgrading skim was so important? Should be healing to full anyway, so I'll just play this one time. Cool, good turn. It's pretty good. How does the HP regain between acts work? Same as acts 1 and 2, you regain 75% of the health that you're missing. And that means that Eternal Feather will always take us back to full from there. Ooh, I should have double finessed there. Whoops. Ouch. But again, doesn't matter, because we always go back to full. Anything else that matters? Yes, the Pendiv does. Pendiv on 9 is fine. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this reprogramming? Could upgrade the other machine learning here. Could upgrade... I think I just want this other machine learning upgraded. Could upgrade Purity, maybe? Glacier is actually very bad. Weak Potion? We've got 2 good weak cards. Would I prefer a colorless potion to the Liquid Bronze? Liquid Bronze does help against Heart quite a bit, actually. But I think I want more help for the other fights. Take the colorless potion. See what this ends up looking like. Excellent turn 1. Although I might only play 1 machine learning here. Well, we can use the colorless potion. Normally I'd want to take the 2 damage for puzzle, but because we have buffer, that's not going to help. Let's use the colorless potion. Ooh. Deep Discovery. Well, unfortunately that ended up being a bust. Dang. Well, Potion, you tried. Guess I'll only play 1 machine learning. Draw 6 is a bit questionable. Keeping the buffer is important, though. So what'll it be? I mean, 2 focus is better than 1, but it's really not going to matter. Guess I should have taken the one that's not going to go to the discard pile, actually. Getting discouraged a little too early here. Math time. Very important math time. This is 54, so it'll be 59. Plus, we don't have Akabeka or anything, right? No, plus this will be 11 then. And this will be 12. 200 even. Our opponent has 199 health. Cool, yeah. So one might be tempted to Flex Potion kill the shield, or to Dagger kill the shield, but we have just enough damage to do this. Do lose the buffer, sadly, because the burn. But we got rid of Spire Spear, so... I'm actually really just really happy just getting to Heart with full health. Like super duper heavy. No. 7 times 5 is enough. Actually, this is 7 times 4, so... Guess with self-repair we could have taken some damage, huh? Who does that, though? I mean, really, come on. Ornithopter's not going to do much for us. Like I said, this is only a 2-beam deck, no more. So it's on to the heart here with 71 out of 71 health, no potions, but we drew double Machine Learning Echo Form turn 1. Honestly, this should be all we need. And buffer first. Perfect. Just perfect. Double this. Play this. Recycle this. Play this, though it doesn't matter. Excellent. Excellent. What do I want to do here? Double aggregate? That sounds really good, actually, all things considered. Excellent purity. Get rid of burn, strike, defend. Rebound, hologram. Program again. Program, ritual dagger, reinforced. Yeah. Get some of this garbage big time. Keeper programming? Oof, that's a bad turn next turn. Should have set that up. I'm gonna hologram the skim to help with that. This too. Okay, that'll be a little bit better. This could still hurt a lot. Nope. Good. Double reinforced, recycle, hollow recycle. Get rid of defend and strike. I like that just fine. Could have double skimmed there maybe too. Skim at the end here. Doesn't actually do much for me. Here we are. Bound, the reprogram, reinforced. Here we double the reprogram. Take a bit of damage for this, but it's worth it. Sweeping Beam is a block card. Not too bad. Strike for 36 damage. That's some power right there. So we just hologram more card draw. Seems pretty good. GG, Mr. Hart. That is a successful reprogram deck. That's pretty cool. GG. GG, Twitch chat. What a run. GG. GG. Not even close, right? We're confidently ahead in the end game. Sure, maybe the whole run was carried by the fossilized Helix, but it was the reprogram that carried our hearts. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Thanks for 10 months, my gamer tags ally. GG to you. 2 reprogram plus and 2 sweeping beam plus. Build your own hyper beam. Yeah. Slowly lose dexterity, or slowly lose focus until the sweeping beam does so much damage. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. GG and see you later, Krogzar. Have a good one. Make sure the win gets recorded there. Windy. 308. Wait, 309? 309. That's right. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Still had 4 strikes and defends in the endgame deck, too. Playing them for actual good damage against Heart. Pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Not sure we ended up needing both aggregates in the end. I think once we had Ice Cream, we didn't need 2. But that came pretty late. Really good run overall. Reprogram just upgrades the whole deck, right? As long as you don't take any stinky orb cards, then it won't. Oh, that's right, we needed the fish money. That's right, we totally did. Yeah, we took it here. That technically was after the ice cream. Okay, I took it because we had ice cream. Reinforced bodies became super bad in the end game because they used up all the energy. Kind of. If only you could choose how much energy you spent on them. Got 189 gold out of ceramic fish. Continues to be a surprisingly decent common relic. The foul orb. The foulest. Leave it on the run history screen for a minute. All right, Twitch chat, that is going to be all the Spire for today. We got 4 amazing wins in. I'll be doing some more tomorrow. What I want to unwind with today is some Brotato. Guess I'll let you jam with the menu music of Brotato as we switch games here. If you're headed out, no worries. Appreciate you tuning in for these incredible Spire runs. Really glad we got this reprogram defect victory. That's definitely one for the YouTube. Definitely. But now, it's potato time. Your life is stressful, being addicted to potato. You know, I get it. I do get it. Tater's got a Tato. So, Brotato. We're playing the beta branch version, I believe. So this should be the version where you gain 1 max HP on level up and stuff. Shinjo says, how do I feel about 91 more wins to 400 with about 60 days left? I have excellent confidence that we can do that. As we've seen, we can get 4 wins in a stream pretty consistently. And still have some fun afterwards. Chills the mind, that's right. Alright, I'm going to leave you with the amazing menu music of Brotato for a couple of minutes while I take a break, get my last snack of the day, refill the water one final time, and then we'll unwind together with some tater-based action. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, my Brotators, I am back. Welcome back. So if you've not seen Brotato before, this fairly new entry to the game jam, fairly new entry, I guess, to the survivor genre, kind of in the same vein as Vampire Survivors. Brotato takes a more roguelite format, more challenging format, quite difficult to stay alive in this game. The premise is that you are a 6-armed potato. I'm going to try out the ranger character. We haven't tried this character yet. This character is all about gun stuff. And this character actually got nerfed recently, too, with the beta patch. So, it has more crit chance, more range, starts with a pistol, and range damage increases are upped by 1/3, but can't equip melee weapons. Let's go with double pistol. How's the combat? Pretty enjoyable. So, kind of like Vampire Survivors, you automatically attack with your weapons, targeting any enemies in range, and the bulk of the gameplay is avoiding the enemies. Enemies drop materials and XP that you have to pick up to get, so the goal is to kill as many enemies during each wave, which are timed in duration, and then gather all the resources. Any ungathered resources get picked up and added to the pool for the next wave. You can manually aim, but it's way worse to manually aim. Way worse to manually aim. And I guess I'll put myself over here again. Here. I'm over here now, so you can see the stats. So resources don't disappear, but they still need to be picked up. And also note that we now gain more max health with every level, too. So there's a whole bunch of stats. Max HP, HP regen is how quickly we regenerate health. Percent lifesteal is a percent chance to heal 1 when we hit an enemy with enemy attack. Percent damage increases our damage. Melee ranged elemental damage, all buff various types of damage. Attack speed and crit chance should be obvious. Engineering affects the damage of tech structures like turrets and mines. Range adds range to all your weapons. The range stat is in game units, so 110 added game units of range. All weapons receive an equal increase in terms of total distance, although melee weapons only get half the benefits. Armor reduces damage taken by a percentage. Dodge gives you a % chance to dodge. Now there's a cap of 60 rather than 70 on the beta patch. It's kind of interesting. Percent speed makes you faster. Luck, there's another stat I have that's a little bit less obvious. Luck increases your chance of finding better drops from enemies in combat, so more chance of health drops and more chance of item drops, as well as increasing the rarity of items you see in the shop and level up screen. I think luck might be my favorite stat. Lastly, harvesting gives you materials and experience at the end of every wave and also levels up each wave. I think luck and harvesting are very good on floor 1. I'm going to take the 5 luck here. Let's get some more crit chance. And let's add a double barrel shotgun. So in Brotato, you typically advance your stats over the course of a run by picking up items that you get to buy at the end of each wave. These items have all sorts of different rarities and a different cost associated with each, but the idea is that every item gives you a boost to one or more stats and then may also penalize some stats. The idea is trying to assemble combinations of items that work out for you. Give him the blip lap. Oh god. Shop looks similar to Super Auto Pets. I could see that. Do I take the low tier range upgrade or do I reroll? I'll take the small ranged upgrade. And also the lens for another small ranged upgrade. I want to lock in another pistol? Sure. Getting more guns. You can have up to 6 weapons. Getting more guns early is definitely going to be a big deal. You can combine 2 identical weapons to make a higher tier weapon, up to tier 4. Occasionally see trees, which will drop bonus resources and health pickups if you kill them. Two armor or 5 more luck? I think armor's very good on the Ranger because the Ranger has very low health. I do want a propeller hat. We lose a little bit more damage, but 10 more luck means we'll see higher tier stuff in the future. Ah! Made a terrible mistake. Got an item crate there. That contains an item we'll get at the end of the wave. Okay, that was good. We got 2 level ups there. Terrified Onion. Luck down, speed up. I do like speed up, although I don't like luck down this early. Let's take this luck level up to counteract. Stay in the positives luck-wise. And here we can get started on harvesting or gain some max health. Let's take more range damage. We want to kill everything. Slingshot is a primitive ranged weapon. That's a fun option. I believe shurikens got nerfed recently. I guess they were too good. Let's take a slingshot. Let's take 2 slingshots. And a better gun. The slingshot bullets bounce off of enemies. So also new in this patch, you don't attract health pickups. I guess you can still eat them by walking over them directly, but they don't get vacuumed to you if you're at full HP. As you can see, 6 weapons equipped is doing a pretty good job. Got offered a high-tier skull upgrade, but we don't use engineering. Let's reroll here. Take 2 more range damage. So I could combine 2 pistols or 2 slingshots. Pick up a new gun here. Just reroll. Ooh, harvesting and minus melee damage. Early fertilizer is good for us. Let's upgrade a pistol here. And reroll 1 more time. Minus range for more XP gain is Scar. And a better double barrel shotgun. I'll lock in both of those. So we're just using WASD to move around. There's no aim. All your weapons independently and automatically aim at enemies, so I don't have to manage with any of that. You can, in the options, enable a manual aim mode, but it's not very good. We seem to be murdering everything quite thoroughly. Those red dots are enemy projectiles, and they absolutely will hurt us if they hit us. All right, let's take some more max health. Oh, and an even better double barrel shotgun. We can make a double barrel shotgun 3. Let's do it. So combine 2 double barrel shotgun 1s into a double barrel shotgun 2. If we try to purchase another double barrel shotgun 2, then this gets upgraded to purple tier. I'm still going to lock in the Scar, even though I didn't buy it this wave. We need some more move speed soon. If I took 3 HP regen, we'd get on the board there. I think we're better off re-rolling these perks. And yeah, there's the move speed I wanted. And let's get some more armor. Another double barrel shotgun. Interesting. Take some more armor. Ooh, laser gun is really good with high range damage. I'll do that. I'll upgrade one of our slingshots. Now it bounces 2 times. Good. The laser gun does exceptional damage with high range damage stat, which is exactly what this character does best. The different shape materials mean anything? Not particularly, I don't think. This could be an opportunity to get substantially more harvesting. It's early enough, but I think I'm just going to grab more speed here. Ooh, another slingshot too. Good. So that'll combine to be a slingshot 3. Which bounces 3 times. Combine these 2 pistols, buy the laser gun. So we now have 4 purple ranged weapons. A laser gun that does 94 damage every 2 seconds. A pistol that does 41 damage every second. A slingshot that does 25 damage and bounces 3 times every second. And the double barrel shotgun, firing every 1.2 seconds for 15x4 with Pierce. I like it. I don't have any dodge, so I'm going to lock in the acid here. I think that's a good item for the future. Big max HP up when we don't have that much yet. Still want to keep stacking our range damage as well. Oh god. That almost went really bad. Oh, 20 attack speed or 60 range. Look at these tier 4 upgrades being offered to us with a relatively low luck stat. I'm probably going to have to take 20 attack speed. I've already got plenty of range. Let's turn on the murder. And let's grab a damage buff to 8%. Actually, no, give me more move speed. I'll put us to 25 move speed. Bean Teacher and Poisonous Tonic are here. Oh my goodness. 30 XP gain, yes. Poisonous Tonic for attack speed, crit chance, and range, also yes. Keep the acid locked. I'll take it later. Is this game free? No, this game is $5 on Steam right now. Not too expensive. It's also an early access. There's going to be a lot of content added to this game before it's called a 1.0 release. But it's very fun as it is, actually. Not too many games are in this state, but man, it's a good time. Oh dear. Okay, these are all low tier. Let's reroll them. See if we can get something better. 4 HP regen or 6 max. It'd be nice to be positive for HP regen. I'm gonna take more max health for now, though. Ooh, banner, range and more attack speed. But more negative lifesteal, that's no problem. That's a penalty I don't care about. Lock that for next round. Currently, we're not making that much money per round. It's a bit worrisome. That's also partially because we left 100 on the ground last wave. Good. Okay, damage is starting to fall a little bit behind. 2 armor, yes. 10 more attack speed, yes. 10 more attack speed, yes. And I'd like the recycling machine, but I'm going to reroll here. Could swap to an SMG-2. Don't think I want a weird ghost. I don't trust it. Glass cannon, -3 armor, huh? Terrifying. Not happy with any of these, not even the shuriken. Shuriken scales with melee damage, which is negative. No thanks. How does the not picked up money counter work? Every point of not picked up money doubles the pickup of the next resource in the next wave. So you can see the numbers going down right now, and I'm picking up double value resources. And then once that number runs out, the resources will be normal value that drop. Uh-oh. Speed stat. Very good. I think I should just keep taking attack speed. And range damage if I can get my hand on it. More armor. Sure. Small mag, even more attack speed, and better yet, the range damage stat. That's perfect. So we're at minus 18% damage. Wouldn't mind trading 6 attack speed to get 10 damage at this point. We're at 75 attack speed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see how this does. Getting up to maximum kill power now. The blip-blapping is hard. So what's our actual weapon stats now? The laser gun does 104, pistol does 42. Okay. Would like some better guns, if possible, soon. Gotta actually pick up the resources, though. Kind of tricky. Two more range damage. Wings give us speed and range with minus elemental damage. Perfect. So we're now at 35% move speed, 182 range. Didn't get a better weapon there, but doesn't matter. Should be an easy wave. Wave 14's not too bad. It'd be nice to have a way to heal during the boss wave. Boss wave's gonna be tough. So many flip-flaps. Why, yes, dodging all the bullets is difficult. Why do you ask? Or lemonade. Upgrade our slingshot? Sure. And another small mag for another +2 to the range damage stat. Also, yes. So now we're at 15 range damage. Although still minus 18%. I'd love to see a power generator item that turns speed into power. That said, our attack speed stat is so good, I don't know if I care. Flip-flapping time. Oh god. I definitely need some, like, healing, though. Other than health pickups, which are going to be sparse during the final boss. Final wave is wave 20, which is coming up soon. Uh-oh. Not if I die. Ran into 3 bullets in a row there. F. Big F. GG, that was fun. We got pretty far. It definitely is the ranger way to die suddenly. Let's try another one of the, I think, more powerful characters. The mage. Mage is all about the elemental damage stat. Increases elemental damage mods by half, and automatically has a burn build. Let's start with a wand. And I'll take luck first. Double wand. character does have base engineering value. Negative 100 melee in range means we can't do any... I love the glasses. It looks so goofy. Can't do any non-elemental damage, but we can use turrets and stuff. So the luck stat gives enemies higher chance to drop health pickups, gives us better items in the shop as well. Yeah, let's get some early harvesting. Harvesting will be... Oh, and Peaceful Bee is great too. Harvesting will give us bonus resources and experience at the end of every wave. It's very good to get going early. Reroll these. Okay, let's take our HP regen this time. What does 3 HP regen say? Regenerate 1 HP every 3 seconds. Cool. Trade HP regen for minus luck or minus harvesting. Neither. I don't like minus armor that much. It's like a weird ghost. Some nice max health. We start the next wave with 1 HP, but that shouldn't be an issue. Not that many enemies in the early part here. Sure, I'll trade some of my range for some damage. We take more speed, more damage, more max health, or more regen. I'm going to get us started on move speed, which I think is a very important stat. We'll take another Peaceful Bee. Heck yeah. 5 wands, the build. Paradox, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's right, Ready Willing Table. You auto-aim and auto-shoot in this game, which becomes readily apparent with 6 weapons equipped. You just go in every direction, at every enemy automatically, no problem. The goal is just evade them, grab the pickups, and make build decisions. The decision-making is really the most important part of the gameplay for Brotato. It's not about the dodging that much. It's about deciding what items to get, how to make your build, and what to do with it. These are all base tier nonsense. More harvesting. Yeah, let's get over the 20 harvesting threshold. There's the power generator. More damage for every point of speed we have. And I'll lock in the boiling water here. So now I just want to pick up speed, basically every time I see it. Because speed will also be damage. Does damaging impact this character's burn damage? Yes. Yes. Burn damage should be multiplied by our damage percent stat. Take some more HP regen. And 9% dodge? I'm in. So 6 HP regen. 1 HP every 1.87 seconds. Interesting. Onion is up speed. I'll take Gentle Alien. Gives more enemies. That could be good. Turn our luck to -1. Why does max health keep going up? You gain 1 max HP every time you level up. At least on the beta version of the patch, which is what we're trying out. Sure would like some more speed. Don't have to pick up that item crate. We auto get it at the end of the turn, end of the rounds. It contained a turret. Sure, a free turret. Why not? And I'll take 2 more elemental damage. Sad Tomato. Huge HP regen up, but you start waves at half health. Sure. Let's do HP regen build. Show off. So now it's 1 HP every 0.94 seconds. Cool. Don't want a lens. Don't want a lemonade. Oh god. Nice dodge. Definitely need some better weapons soon. 5 tier 1 wands is not cutting it. Well, maybe it is cutting it, actually. Everything seems to be dying. Chance to heal HP when picking up material. Sure. And ritual. Damage and lifesteal, but minus engineering. Also sure. Attack speed up, max health up, range up, or crit chance. Let's take the attack speed. And I'll take a campfire. Minus 2% speed is bad, but the regen and the elemental damage is good. Don't want a torch. Flamethrower 3. Oh yeah, lock that in, baby. That's the one. Heck yes. I'll take Ugly Tooth, too. Flamethrower 3, I'm so excited. This is the character for Flamethrower. Plain and simple. Although this would have been the wave for it. Heck. Oh god, oh god. Too slow, too slow. Warning, we are too slow. Can't get the items, I want the items. Please. Have mercy. Mercy was not had. Mercy was not had. I should not have run in there. GG. Let's try that again with the mage. Was that only at minus 2% speed? I could really feel that. It's such a bummer. So noted about negative speed. It's bad. It is bad. Ugh. Hate going minus luck early. Already don't like this run. Was the negative speed hurting my damage? No, it's hurting my ability to get away from the enemies. The fact that I had 2 gentle aliens was also the problem there. There were 10% bonus enemies. Please no. Yeah, 5 harvesting. Hey, and fertilizer. Okay, there's a start. Maybe I should have taken that tooth. Five more harvesting, and 1 elemental damage. More trees sounds fine. I like the trees minigame. I don't know if it's actually helpful to me. What do trees do? They drop health pickups and experience when you kill them. Alright, let's get some move speed. Fuel tank. 4 elemental damage is huge for this character. I also really like the little frog for bonus harvesting and pickup. So I'll take the little frog and lock in the tank. Still need to get better luck. Does locking cost anything? Just prevents you from seeing a new item. But there's no cost other than opportunity cost, I guess. What the heck? Took the speed up. Okay, damage starting to lack. Can't be taking more. Ooh. Alright, there's luck. I'll take luck. Alright, fuel tank, 1 more wand. So that means we're at 21 plus elemental damage. The initial damage of the wand is 11, which is not even the actual significant part of the damage of the wand. It's the afterburn that actually kills things, or at least that's what's supposed to kill things. Want a little bit of crit chance? Not really. 8 more harvesting. That'll take. 10 more luck. Okay, that should set us up better for late game. Snake is here, which is a huge deal, giving us further burning proliferation. And I really like leather vest for survivability. Nice bonus to armor and dodge. It's also a gentle alien and a lost duck. I like lost duck for luck up. I don't like that it's minus elemental damage, but I think I still take it. Lock in the leather vest here. Okay, we need to invest in our survivability pretty soon. Not yet. Pretty soon, though. The fact that burning spreads to 2 enemies is going to help a lot. 25 range from -7 attack speed? Nah. Just give me 10 attack speed. Give me a leather vest. Give me a wand 2. 2 wand 2s. So these do basically the same initial damage, but they have higher range, faster cooldown, and do more burning damage, ticking one more time. Yeah, the max HP gain is every time you level up. You get 1 max HP per level. Well, heck. I would say overall the beta patch is probably a little bit easier than the current version of the game that's live. I think that'll be true for most patches that you get for this game. Another scope that I'm going to recycle. How about some max HP? Yeah? Yeah. And more speed or more elemental damage? Let's get more speed. I'm not feeling comfortable enough with our speed. Grab another snake. That's 3 burning proliferations. Am I willing to trade some armor for some more harvesting? You betcha. I'm a sucker for it. Make those trees die instantly. I'm not going to take the Gummy Berserker. Enemy damage is also supposed to be reduced overall on this version. So not only do you have more health to work with, but the enemies hit a little bit less harder. Probably to avoid the prevalence of getting one-shotted that people were experiencing with the initial launch. Wow, that burn proliferation. Poisonous tonic. We lose some HP regen, but gain attack speed, crit chance, and range. You betcha. I'll take more speed. They're wand 2. Let's go 4 wand 2s. Helmet's okay here. Oh, Wandering Bot's one of my favorites. Spawns a little bot that slows down nearby enemies. Let's make sure all the wands are wand 2. So that gives us a little hover bot nearby, and that should help keep things away from me. Especially when things are hectic. Do we actually have the power generator this run? I don't remember if we ended up with that. This last run. Oh, what? I thought the run was over. The wave was over. Dang it. Mistimed that by about half a second. Bummer. Alright, one more try with the mage. You really do lose runs in just the span of a half second in this game. Bonus knockback, sure. Let's try taking a torch this time. I love the scared sausage, actually, increasing our chance of inflicting burning with all attacks. Let's think about that. That could lead to a different kind of mage build, actually. Because we already have 25% chance as part of being a mage. Where is it? There you are. 25% chance to deal 12 by 3 burning damage. So with the Scared Sausage, that should be 50%. Is this kind of like Vampire Survivors? Yeah, kind of. Let's take an early Ghost Scepter. Wonder if that counts kills with the burning or not. Oh, but it doesn't know... Oh, right, I have a minus 100 range damage, right? That's right. Guess we'll find out. Take the sausage, good. Am I playing this game till the end of stream? Yes, which won't be long. We're almost done here. Harvesting did not work out last time. Ooh, Lightning Shiv is fun, because that'll have a chance... The bouncing shots will have a chance to ignite. Yeah, healing is quite prevalent in this game. The little weird-looking fruits, there's one on the ground right now that drop. Those heal for 3 by default, and you can find items that make them heal for more. You can get life steal when you hit enemies, you can get automatic health regen, and there's other ways to heal beyond that, too. So yes, definitely. Alright, 20 luck. Take a toxic sludge. Take a weird ghost. Speed. I like speed. I guess I like dodge? No. Speed. There's Power Generator giving us bonus damage for every speed we have. Perfect. Do I want a taser? Not a taser one. I'll take a Ghost Scepter 2, though. I'll lock in a propeller hat. Double barrel shotgun would be fun. Lock that in. Yes, to attack speed. More range too. Currently at -6 range. Sure. Don't use range damage, but I'll take 12% damage. Ooh, shitty potion. Really like the 20 luck up this gives. The minus regen's nasty, but... Isn't shotgun range? Yes, but it's just purely for proccing our burn on large quantities of enemies. It's a flaming shotgun. Spawns a turret that shoots flames. I don't think this scales with our elemental damage, but it is on brand, so let's take it. I could get engineering to actually make it decent. I've decided I wanted more range. So I'll reroll. More elemental damage. And more luck. I don't trust the Ghost Scepter to actually get any kills, so I'm not going to buy it. Don't need a Peaceful Bee. Metal is good, though. I'm not using crit chance. This is armor and speed and damage. That's good. Blood donation's fun. Not what we're looking for, though. turret's putting in work over there. They're not killing things quickly enough anymore. Whoa! Yep, got squished into a corner. Doubled back at the last minute there, and that ended badly. All right, let's try a different character on Danger 5. Who do I think is going to be pretty good? I haven't gotten a win with. Haven't tried Crazy, have we? Bonus attack speed starts with a knife. Let's try Crazy. This game is pretty tough. So you have minus dodge. Let's start with a shuriken. Start with a shuriken. I don't trust the thief dagger. How's it going, Skinny Bin? Came for the Spire, stayed for the weird potato game. Correct choice. So this character's all about crits. Specifically with precise weapons. Let's see, we have minus 10 range damage, that's right. Shuriken is a melee damage scaling weapon, though. I'm gonna go Harvesting, floor 1. Scar, floor 1, also very good. And let's grab a knife. Minus 10 range damage, the scepter is bad. Double knife. So, shurikens will bounce if they crit. They've got a very high base crit chance, whereas daggers have a high base crit chance and do massive bonus damage on a critical. 2.5x damage for the dagger. And then the higher tier daggers do even more bonus crit damage. He's a stabby boy. Five crit chance on this character, you better believe it. I want hand? Hands could be interesting. Get some early harvesting. Sure. Two-hand shuriken technique. I want all of these items. So that gives us 17 harvesting. Perfect. That's very good for this early. Killing that many things yet, but 17 harvesting is helping make up for that. Let's get some luck going too. 10 more harvesting? I'll take it. Who am I to turn down such a boon? And still want all of these. How am I at negative luck? Oh right, the black belt has negative luck. Got it. The early waves in this game aren't too bad, so I think it's your optimal time to get a bit of harvesting and luck before you need to start investing in your other stats. Otherwise, if those stats aren't good now, they're not going to ever be good, right? They have to be good in the early game. Dagger crits, though. Four more melee damage, that's going to be it. And 15 attack speed, heck yes. Coupon for minus items price. Coupon got a buff. Lock the power generator in still. So now our crit chance is plus 14%, which means the shurikens have a 49% chance to crit and bounce. We only want that stat to go up from here. got to level 8 there. Nice. 5 more luck. 2 lifesteal. Eh. 4 melee damage. Yeah. And we got a hand 3. I want to pay that for 9 harvesting. I definitely want Poisonous Tonic, which is a huge boost to crit chance. Combine these knives. Take the 3rd dagger for the moment. 3rd hand, rather. Lock the tonic. So we're at 46 harvesting. Talk to the hands, because the knife ain't listening. Don't die. I said don't die. I said don't die, damn it. Ah, that was such a good run. Such a bummer. Stinky projectile got me. Hard to get in the mindset of avoiding the enemy's contact and avoiding red projectiles at the same time. Like, focusing your eye on both is quite difficult, I find. Lightning Shiv is a precise elemental weapon. Don't think I want that. Scissors are interesting. Buy a pair of scissors. Bag's probably not worth it. Is there an end to the game? Yes, there are 20 waves, after which you win. Range and attack speed, sure. Sure. And more harvesting. So the scissors have a high chance to lifesteal when they hit. That's kind of their gimmick. Eight more harvesting. Give him the scissors. Luck at -8. We gotta improve that. Take some speed too. Harvesting minus is yes. Shady potion also yes. Don't want a sad tomato. Okay, luck in the positives, harvesting in the positives. Feels good. Some armor and health next, probably. Damage still may be a concern, too. Haven't got a lot of good damage ups yet. -10 engineering with this character. Dodge is at -30, so there's no reason to invest in that. Love a metal plate. Harvesting gives you a set amount. One harvesting is 1 experience and 1 material at the end of each round. Should be quite tanky if we do this right. Ten attack speed, I'm in. And then our level 10 is always a purple upgrade, guaranteed. I think we take the 9 max health. We said we wanted to get that up. 10 more attack speed, yes please. Get a coupon first. Coupon, metal plate, attack speed. And the scissors. And steroids. Beautiful. So now you have 12 melee damage. Beautiful. Are there bosses? There are bosses on wave 20, or a boss on wave 20. I suspect they'll add more obstacles for the player as the development of this game goes on, too. I think just this one stage with no background and 20 waves can't stand as the core gameplay for long. But maybe they'll stick to it, who knows. I'm not a game dev. More HP regen, but lose some luck? Sure. And heck, if it's going to be purple, I'll take 10 more harvesting. Knife 2, perfect. Ooh, mastery's great. 6 more melee damage with a penalty that I don't even care about. Let's go. Mastery's a crazy good item for us. Decimate this wave. Wow, Murder Town detected. Look at that, 500 bucks at the end of wave 9. That's crazy. 8 armor while standing still, but a huge speed penalty? No, don't think so. HP regen, we can do better. 8 harvesting, speed. I'll take speed and regen, fine. Knife upgrade sounds good. Wandering bot sounds good. Shady potion, one of my favorites. And another mastery. We're in there, Twitch chat. I have 24 melee damage stat. And everybody gonna die now. I think our best thing to improve now is crit chance. Still haven't actually gotten much of that for this character, despite everything. And more attack speed, sure. 5 lifesteal and more enemies, but -5 harvesting. Interesting. I could combine mouse and white flag to just get 5 lifesteal for 5% more enemies. Doesn't seem worth my money. I wonder how bandana works with shuriken. I love piggy bank. Percent increase in materials at the start of waves can be a very powerful way to build in this game. Just hoard money for a few waves, and all will be good. Still missing the crit chance, though, and the survivability. What we lack in survivability, though, we make up for in income with 60 harvesting and clearing the waves quite thoroughly. We're getting, like, hella bonus XP. Level 15 on wave 11. Pretty good. And a Poison's Tonic is 8 more crit chance. Perfect. Let's see, we're at 72 attack speed. 1% damage. So 12% damage is probably better than 15 attack speed. Do we like range on melee builds? I don't know, quite frankly. Don't know if we do. Guess I could have just piggy banked that. Probably do that for the next wave. I do want a little bit more health still. Make moments like that a little bit less scary. Retrimation's Hoodie. Plus 2% attack speed for every 1% dodge you have. Negative 70. I guess I'm recycling that. Sorry, Retrimation. Let's take the move speed and damage. No, we don't have the power generator. I can combine those two. Good. I don't really want a Gentle Alien. I do want sunglasses for 10% crit chance. Yes, please. And then we'll take the 20% boost. $15 range for 5 crit chance. I'll take it. The dodge doesn't matter. 3 armor. Very good. Shuriken 2. Yes. Let's actually go... No, let's just go to Shuriken 3. No need for... dodge? I'm not going to take this potion, am I? Yes, I am. I lied. Stabbing time. He's so stabby. Spooky wave. 15 luck. A little bit late for that. Let's... Yeah, 7 crit chance. That's where we're at. Upgrade one of the scissors? Sure. Mastery number 3. Metal's got negative crit. I'm not going to bother. Give me another piggy bank boost. Projectile shooting nerds out of here. Oh god. So many bullets! Why are there so many bullets? Alien magic, I'll take it. And another poisonous tonic, lock it in. I'd like to get a dagger 4, though. So enemies with a red aura have an extra powerful boost to them. They'll get bonus damage and stats. They're bad. Gotta make sure we grab all the doubled materials this wave. Left a lot on the ground last wave because I was stuck in a corner. Get shaved on, son. Yes, more armor for minus max health. 15 more attack speed. I'm in. Shuriken 3. I'm also in. Let's combine these two scissors. Two scissors 4. 50 damage. Very low cooldown. Huge range. And I'll lock in the acid, because that's another big bonus to max health. What about Banner? Ranged in 10 more attack speed? Sure, let's lock that in too. 10 more attack speed's great. Double Shuriken should be really good. What's the crit chance on these Shurikens? 94%. Good. That's what you want to see. Look at these nerds. They're getting destroyed. These are such scary enemies normally. These mummy things. Exactly. Terrifying. More armor. Definitely want more armor. Energy bracelets 4 crit chance. Alloy is 3 melee damage, 5 crit chance? That's not bad. Let's lock in the alloy. Just 2 more waves here. Yeah, I would say this game is overall much harder than Vampires, Survivors. There's no unlocks between runs that you get that are ultimately going to make the game any easier. So it's much more in the traditional roguelite vein. At least in that regard, not other aspects. Got just enough mood speed here. Damage for 10 attack speed, not worth it. I really like max health here. Alright, I'll take 10 more attack speed. So in the final wave, because we're playing on Danger 5, there's going to be 2 bosses. Normally you get randomly 1 of 2. Danger 5, you get both of them. So we'll have to do some fancy footwork to dodge, that's for sure. You can win the boss wave either by surviving or by killing the bosses. I think you might have to kill them both in Danger 5. Whew. I don't... There's only one more wave, so let's recycle that and this. Definitely wanted the Shuriken upgrade. I think I'll go Alien Baby for 15 more max health here. We don't have a lot of healing during the final wave, which is a bit worrisome. Can't afford any of that. Okay. So just kill him. There's number one. He's huge. Gets chaotic, let me tell you. Oh god. We have no dodge chance. Good luck there. Terrifying. No! That's so chaotic. GG. I think we could have done that with a little bit more healing. GG. That was good. That was good. Well, Twitch chat, I think that is an excellent conclusion. We'll leave it off here with Brotato. Maybe back to this later. I'll probably wait for another beta patch before we dive into more. I'd probably do that like once a week, I bet, during this early access period. So, this is Twitch chat where I say toodaloo, farewell, ta-ta, thanks for watching. See you later, more better. Thunder Bear, that's so delicious. Twitch Tarek, Ready Willing Table, The Ferv, Manitars, Mr. Baconudo, Calibros, 5280, Spirit Sparrow, Ready Willing Table, and everybody else. Later this week, more Spire, more Into the Breach, maybe some more Vault of the Void too. It would be nice to revisit. I'd say that's probably what's most likely to be on the docket. But not planning on revisiting Monster Frame anytime soon. Alrighty, folks. Toodaloo. Good night. Stay cozy, friends. Bye-bye.